Good evening, Lunatics. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to Zenless Zone Zero. Got popcorn set to stream display theater mode. Very appropriate. But hey, hope everyone's doing well on this fine Friday evening. Good to see all y'all. Hey to you, Devin, as well. Hope you're well. Welcome back to Zenless Zone Zero. So, our main event tonight is that we're going to be tackling the Gravitational Attraction event. Mega discounts going on at Gravity Cinema. No way a cinephile is going to pass up this opportunity. Invite your friends and immerse yourself in the magical realm of 24 frames per second. You know, it'd be really funny if there are actually scenes showing the characters in 24 frames. It will look so freaking weird though, honestly. Especially since this game runs at pretty even 60 as long as you have a decent enough computer or system to run this. But yeah, we're going to be tackling that tonight. But before we get to that though, I've been working on the building up the shrine, and like I've gotten so freaking close to like level 30. But the problem is I still have to do a side quest, so I think I'm gonna take care of that side quest really quick. After I quickly redeem this team over here. There we go. But yeah, I've been really busy trying to like get all of my shrine built up, because man, that's like pretty much the main event of what's going on right now, where everyone is trying to max out their shrine as quickly as they can to make up for all of their material. So like, as for me, I'm just like throwing in my bang boo, throwing them in here for like 20 hours and hope that they can pick up the material. So that way I can finally craft some stuff and then start selling some stuff, because man, there is so much like, there's like so much stuff that requires you making money from this place in order to actually be able to level up. And unfortunately, like, I think the final level that you gain something on is like level 35, and everything after that is just like free garbage. So it's just like, I just need to get up to 30 really quick, so I gotta take care of this side quest really right quick. Oh yeah, this game's now available for GameStop today. GameStop, Xbox today. Basically got on, started downloading as quickly as you could. Yo, that's awesome, Devin. Hope you enjoyed the game. If I can offer some friendly advice, so in your screen over here, like you see this thing on the top right over here, the thing on the right called polychrome, you want to conserve your monochrome and polychrome for being able to pull on the limited character stuff, like Yishren or Astra or their weapons. Always grab their character first, never grab their weapons first. But like, save it for that. Never ever use it for this channel. Never use these on this channel. The only thing you should ever use on this channel is using these normal master tapes. The encrypted master tapes are for the limited banners, but basically never use these on these, because you will always get these stuff from these limited banners anyway, so you'd rather be using this on the limited stuff. That's my warning to you on that if you want to get into this game. That's just like basic gacha knowledge though. Anyway, going to go take care of this side quest now. But yeah, seriously though, Devin, I hope you enjoyed the game. Be careful not to spend money on this game. If you don't want to spend money on gacha games, do not spend money on gacha games. The only reason I do it is because I realize how much I like this game. Anyway, quick catch up on some plot stuff that's been going on in the side quests for the shrine. So basically what's going on right now is like there's this old dude who really doesn't care about this event, like about this like holiday event that's happening in Wi-Fi Peninsula, where basically people write down wishes on paper birds and send them out for stuff, and then his and his like son is like sad. It's like, "Aw, Dad, why don't you want to celebrate it?" And then we find out that he actually loves the holiday. He just feels like no one appreciates it anymore. So he's like, he's one of those gatekeeper type of dudes. So it's like, "Oh, these people don't appreciate it, so I'm not going to appreciate it." Anyway, so his son is currently lost inside of the hollow, and we need to go rescue him. So only use the polychrome for limited banners and use the tapes for the normal banner, right? To be more specific, you are correct, but there are two types of tapes that you should be aware of. There's the okay, hang on, let me full screen this so you can see. There's the encrypted master tapes over here. Encrypted master tapes are specifically for limited. The normal master tapes, the black and white ones, as you can see there. So the black and white master tapes are for the normal banner. The more rainbow / colory encrypted master tapes are for the limited banner. I just want to I just wanted to make you aware of that. Anyway, there you go. All right, let's head over here right quick. Sweetie reported that Mo Ping... Right, I forgot his name was Mo Ping. Is trapped in a hollow, so Mr. Mo issued an urgent commission. Accept the commission right away and head to the hollow with Senior Fufu to find Mo Ping. Well, thankfully, I have a war point that's pretty close by, so shouldn't be too far of a run. Ooh, I get to play as Jufufu for this! That is really weird that they give me access to her in this instance, but whatever, what do I know?
It's the workers that escaped. Let's ask them what's going on inside.
Phew, that was close. You guys okay? What brings you here? We were just here to collect some old materials when the miasma suddenly spread. We had to bolt without grabbing our stuff, and I think quite a few people haven't caught up with us. Is Mo Ping in there too? Bro Ping? You guys know Bro Ping? Yeah, Bro Ping came with us. God, this name is so silly. But he's gone! Did he fall behind or something? He must be up ahead. Let's keep moving.
We might find some clues ahead. Let's take a look.
And as for spending money, you play a game with a gacha system on it in his phone and haven't spent a penny on it at the moment? Yo, that's awesome! What game do you play? I hope it's not Pokemon TCG, not TCG Player, TCG Pocket, I think that's what it's called. Okay, where are we headed here? Looks, oh, not too far, okay. Man, if there's one thing I really need to learn about Jufufu, I'm not entirely sure how she's meant to play. I know you can infinitely slash with her, but my god, it's actually really funny how this works. I think you're supposed to like, just like, if you build up enough movement, you can just like, you know, be a Beyblade and just like move around like this. It's Beyblade. Anyway, what we got here? These marks, looks like someone was here just now. Let's keep exploring ahead. Dragon Ball Legends? Okay, I definitely never heard of that, but you know what? If you're having fun with it, enjoy. Can I just like bash into you over and over again and do this for the rest of the time? I think I can. Don't mind me. Ow! Okay, fine. So rude. I just want to be able to, ow. I just want to be able to enjoy spinning in a ball. Is that too much to ask? Offhand, I actually did finally get to do one of the endgame modes with Yi Xuan. I don't have her fully built up yet, so it was a little tricky for me, but I was actually managed to able to pull it off through a lot of planning. Someone's been here too. Looks like we gotta keep getting closer to our target. Let's keep moving. I really hope Moping doesn't turn into an ethereal. You know, I kind of made this joke over at Xeno's stream last night, but ethereals are basically heartless in this universe, where it's like, oh man, after being corrupted by dark energies, I turn into a monster.
What happened here? But what's even more concerning is these marks clearly weren't left by humans.
But yeah, just like, I know it's not really dark energy. It's like people use ether as well in this universe, but still. It's just like funny how it's just like, oh man, you slowly get corrupted and turn into a monster. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, 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 fine, 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 fine. Chill, game. Can I just say, having like the Agent Gulliver around who's fully maxed out is so helpful. Mostly because, ooh, I didn't realize I can combo into my little ball attack if I just like send it out from the top spin, and then like I just like follow up with additional attacks like this on the side. You know, one of these days, I really should see if I can try to contact Hoyo about being able to join their creator program, and maybe they'll give me some free polychrome to work with. Definitely would save me money in the long run when it comes to pulls. I don't know why we even try to beat up these enemies here. They don't actually give me anything, I'm pretty sure. I guess they give me a little bit of money, but it's probably not worth it for about the amount of time investment involved just trying to take these guys down. The only reason I'm doing it now is because he's like got no health left. There we go. Yeah, I only get like 138 dennies. That was completely worthless. Why did I do this?
Let's take a look.
There's some chasers here too. Someone must have been here trying to use the elevator. Let's keep moving.
It's more about I don't know how to actually get into contact with Hoyo and to see if they'd actually be wanting to sponsor me.
No. What did you hear, Senior Fufu? It's not very clear, but it sounds like someone calling for help. Let's keep going.
It's weird that we're actually pretty okay with just letting these Hollow Raiders run around, but hey, I guess we're friends with Hollow Raiders with like...
Is that you? Shifu from Swabian Temple?
Oh my god! Moping was able to see us through a wall? Well, I guess he probably heard like the jingles of the bells. Oh, hey, hello. Don't mind me, just gonna go rescue him. Assuming the game didn't crash. Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me. Thank goodness, I'm saved. But what were you all doing here? Wait, wait, hang on. What the heck? Wait, I was playing as Jifufu. Why is Astra here? What? Is it because Astra is part of my default party for this place and randomly swapped over to my default party? Oh, that's weird.
Isn't Mouse been pulling strings everywhere trying to save you? We watched right over as soon as we got the word.
I see. Sorry for making you worry, Dad.
What are you doing in the hollow?
I heard from a friend that they found some really useful supplies here, even stuff left over from before the old capital fell. I thought there might be some clues about the Tide Fair, and everyone said this area looked pretty safe, so I want to tag along and look around. Who would have known the miasma would suddenly rush over like that? It was terrifying, really like a wave.
Seriously? You've been a resident waifu for so long? You know that the Hollow's environment is always unpredictable.
You know, it's actually really unfortunate that they had to change up the gameplay for Zenless's Hollow stuff because like originally the Hollow stuff for Zenless was supposed to be like, you know, roguelike, and they kind of do still feature that to a lesser extent in the new Hollow Zero gameplay. But the problem is that, like, because of the fact they got rid of TV mode, which was a lot more random with its layouts and stuff like that, it kind of took away from the whole lore aspect of Hollow's supposed to be, like, completely random. I actually watched a video that came out recently about the changes that Zenless made since its release and how, like, a lot of its creative vision kind of had to be changed due to player feedback and general, like, lack of money it makes in comparison to Genshin and Honkai. And I'm like thinking to myself, man, like, don't get me wrong, I feel like most of the changes that Zenless ended up doing was to its benefit at the end of the day. I feel like due to the fact that a lot of it, due to the fact that they have to bend over backwards in order to make their players happy, they kind of lose a lot of their vision of the world of Zenless, which is a little bit of a shame.
It's not like you have any means to control the observation singularity, so how could you run in here just because it looks safe?
Yeah, I know I messed up. I was just eager to help.
All right, let's head back.
Righto, I'm right behind you. You know what? Hang on. Let me go drop that video in my chat, just because I find it super interesting. All right, here it is over here. If you guys want to check that out, consider checking it out. It's a really cool video. Hi, old Mo. I brought back your son.
Thank you, Master Bell and Master Jufufu. Thank you so much.
Hey, Brad, hurry up and thank your masters.
Thank you, Master Bell and Master Jufufu.
Okay, that is also another thing that kind of bothers me about some changes that they kind of mentioned in the YouTube video as well. I'm not too crazy about the fact that Bell and Wise are able to enter into Hollows now, because I always liked Bell and Wise being the guys behind the chair, you know? Like, the people who support the actual fighters on the front line, and you, like, and the main characters were actually the tech people on the behind-the-scenes stuff. I always thought that made Bell and Wise super unique compared to other gacha characters where it's like, oh man, I'm the main character with super special powers. And don't get me wrong, I like the idea of Bell and Wise having like their weird eye stuff that controls ether and stuff like that. That's perfectly fine. I just don't like the fact that it's like, oh hey, we gave you the ability to enter hollows. And I'm like, then what's the point of EOS existing? I don't know. I just feel like they're kind of undermining EOS. I'm probably going to mention that in the feedback for the next patch, talking about how I'm not too big on the plot developments there. Not sure if they're going to actually listen, considering they listen more to their Chinese fan base, but still.
That's right. We're all neighbors here in the Waifu Peninsula. You can always count on us to do our best.
To do your best. Yeah.
What's wrong, Ping? Just to be safe, let's get you checked out at the hospital. Masters, I should probably host you to show my gratitude, but I need to take Ping to get a medical checkup first.
Yeah, you guys go ahead. Take care of yourselves.
Well, we at least got that out of the way. Is the side quest done? Got news! Sup?
Good news! 20 knows it gets 20. Go find 20, Junior. Head over to Sweetie's place to check in.
Man, speaking of Sweetie, I'm a little surprised how a lot of people fell in love with her design. Because, like, Don't get me wrong, I kind of get it. Her design kind of pops a lot. I think the thing that makes me really like her design is really the fan. It really adds to her, like, overall Chinese aesthetic, and I love it a lot. It's really nice. It's kind of amazing how many, like, NPCs people really love in this game. Like, I feel like not many people ever talk about the NPCs in Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact. But Zenless? Man, the NPCs are just as popular as the agents sometimes. The Keepaw is definitely putting in work too. Yep. You're here! What's the good news, 20? Great news! It's from Boombox! Saw lots of new helpers! More! Stronger! Worry someone might snatch away such capable helpers. I rushed back to spread the message. From what 20 said, seems like Boombox has gotten quite a few talented little helpers. We should try to recruit some soon. Alright, I'll check it out right away. Anna, yay! More helpers! Boombox has even more powerful Bangbu assistants now. Check out this high-ranking Bangbu. The higher Bangbu assistants rank, the stronger they become. Yeah, about that. Off screen, I kind of pulled a whole bunch of S ranks on my own time, so, yeah, I already have these already. Yeah, I already have, like, the Explorer Boo. I already have a Shark Boo. I guess I'll pull them anyway, since I could use... I guess I could probably just, like, show off the animation of picking up a new Bangbu. I wonder if this is what it's like when you buy a new Bangbu in general. You just put in your preferences, say what you want, and then the machine just, like, pushes it out like a vending machine. I know the Bangbu are actually being produced by the Marcel group, so I wonder if these machines are just, like, produced by Marcel group in general. Man, imagine if you could get little robot buddies just, like, out of, like, vending machines like this. I would live for that, honestly. Alright, do I have a little glasses boo? I think I have one somewhere, right? I do have one. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Well, hit the target upgrade. Let's go. Ooh, and you guys get to see the upgrade in real time. Yeah, look at that. Our temple is coming along so well. We're getting a whole bunch of new, like, shelves, displays. We got new trees planted. A lot of, like, little lanterns and stuff like that. It's so cute. I love it. Sui Bian Temple Restoration Mission unlocked. As we collected more and more supplies, so have the storage rocks in Sui Bian Temple multiplied. Floor lights have been installed in front of each room, too. It'll be much easier to move around the temple at night. And this tree. There are construction tools all around it. Looks like they're planning something big. Oh boy, and it looks like there's another side quest going on right now for this. Alright, hang on. I guess we can take care of that really quick after I take a quick peek at the level ups to see if there's anything I need to worry about right now. Oh god, I have to make more of this nonsense? Okay, ooh, that's actually gonna take a while. Okay, let's see here. What do I want to do here? Unfortunately, I don't have a squad set up right now, but I can worry about that in a little bit, I think. Yeah, I think I'll worry about that later for now. I'm not in any particular rush to hurry and get through this. Ooh, actually, yo, that's awesome! So we actually get more options for selling stuff here. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, so basically, if I sell these specific types of items, like gadgets or attire, I get like an overall bonus. Let's see if I have any clothing I can sell. There we go. That should hopefully make up for all the money that I'm going to be picking up soon. All right, let's see here. That should be everything for now, so we'll worry about that another time. Ooh, hang on a second, though. Got a few requests to fulfill over here, though. All right, let's see what Yishuan and Old Mo's got to say. Lady and gentleman.
Thanks to you, it looks like the Tide Fair can finally happen again.
Oh, don't say that. This is nothing compared to what you've done to help me. Besides, this was always meant to be at Sweebian Temple. It was just... I couldn't bring myself to face it until now. Oh, you're here too. Thanks again for everything you did to rescue Ping.
You're welcome. We were glad to help.
I came today to give you this sky letter. It belonged to Jen, Ping's older brother.
Ping's older brother. I think I remember you two mentioning him before.
11 years ago, just before the Tide Fair, Jen had already picked up his sky letter and written his blessing on it. He was just waiting for the day to take it to Swabian Temple. But then, the unexpected happened. He never came back from the Hollow. This sky letter was all he left behind. And every time I open it and see the words, "May my family be safe," it just hits me all over again. So I went to Swabian Temple, thinking that I had to send off the sky letter. It was his last wish. But when I got there, I was told that Yunquei Summit was pulling out of Waifei, and the Tide Fair wouldn't be held again.
Oh.
No matter how many doors I knocked on and how hard I pleaded, all I could do was watch Sweebian Temple grow emptier by the day. I waited for years. And over time, I gave up.
11 years ago. So it was then.
I could never let go of this regret. But I know the Tide Fair was something Yunquei Summit organized out of their own goodwill, and that I shouldn't be blaming the mystics. I kept that bitterness bottled up all these years, until you all came back. I was happy when I first heard the temple was reopening, but then it just felt unfair. Why now? I had waited at Sweebian Temple every day back then, and no one ever came. And now it just happens? Why is it that Jen never got to... I'm just glad you're here now. If it weren't for your help, Ping might have ended up just like his brother.
I'll take care of the sky letter personally. Don't worry, I understand what it means to you. I'll handle it carefully.
You know, I do appreciate the community aspect of Waifei Peninsula and how they're building up like these groups of characters around the Yunquei Summit characters. It honestly is a really nice thing to have in like a freshly new numbered patch like this. Because like, man, it does feel like a lot of this content is brand new stuff for new, like, it honestly feels like a lot of like sequel content if like Zenless was like a standalone game at first for 1.0 and then 2.0 is like a complete sequel game. I don't know, but it's just so weird because the character writing feels very interesting to me. It's not necessarily worse, it just feels different because it feels like a lot of the characters feel a little more bland compared to the Season 1 characters to me, but I might just be crazy in that regard. Because, like, I like Yishuan, good enough. Like, her story and stuff is fine. She's a decent enough character. But, like, I feel like she lacks a lot of the goofier aspects of the Season 1 characters. And I feel like that's the case for the rest of Yunquei Summit as well. Like, they're cute and stuff like that, but they're not really, like, doing anything that makes them, like, completely insane that the Season 1 characters were like. And I don't even think the Season 1 characters were particularly overly well written either. It's just a lot of them were able to exhibit a lot of goofy character traits that made them super memorable, even if they weren't terribly, like, fleshed out. I don't really get that with, like, Yunquei Summit characters. I really hope that, I don't know, maybe I'll feel different once, like, Jufufu comes out and we do her agent quest, but all I know is, like, as much as I think Yixuan is really cool and stuff like that, I don't think she has, like, a whole lot of, like, funny traits like Miyabi that makes me really endear myself to her. Aside from the fact she's like, oh yeah, I don't really follow traditions, so I just, like, try to get out of work as quickly as I can by lying to people. That's kind of funny.
Once I've thoroughly examined the sigil inside, I'll return it to you safely. It will be your decision whether to keep it for memory's sake or to send it flying.
I see. All right, that's more than I could ask for. Thank you. I'll be heading back now.
Please, take care.
So the sky letter old Moa brought belonged to his son, who had passed away years ago.
This sky letter is invaluable, both to him and Swabian Temple. It carries the weight of a loved one's final wish, and through it, I can catch a glimpse of the legacy left behind over a decade ago. I must thank you and Fufu. The sky letter is still trivial when compared to saving a life. We're lucky to have you here at Swabian Temple.
This must have been Fate's plan all along.
Well said. You're quite perceptive. After seeing my disciples work so hard, I suppose I'd better stop slacking off myself. It's time I focused on making the sky letters. This time, we'll make enough for everyone in all of Waifei Peninsula, so no one will be left with any regrets.
Woo! Alright. Wait, what? Why is there another quest for Pan Yinhu? What's going on with you two?
Perfect timing. That solves the biggest problem for the Tide Fair.
Yeah, this calls for a celebration. You've been busy running around for the Tide Fair lately, and I haven't been much help. Tell you what, whatever you feel like eating today, I'll head straight to the market and whip up something special just for you guys.
For real? Me too? I get extra food too. I'm so done with these compressed biscuits.
Of course, you played a crucial role in Swabian Temple's renovation. We couldn't have done it without you. Want that
I want that braised pork belly I've been craving forever. Oh, and fried chicken wings too. I've been dreaming about those. I want both.
Hold on, everyone gets to choose. How about braised pork for you, Fufu? Let Belle pick something. So, Belle, what would you like?
I'll go with the chicken wings then. Aw, man, chicken wings would be so good right about now. Have you guys ever had, like, Chinese chicken wings? It's actually pretty good. They're not really spicy. They're more like soy sauce based, but it's still really nice.
Awesome! That's my junior! You really know your food. Now we get to try both of them.
Ah, you got it. You're totally spoiling Fufu.
Junior disciples should spoil their seniors. Aw, cute. I don't know, just like, I'm so torn because there's like cute moments with the Yunquei characters, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't know. They don't really stand out to me comparatively, which is a little unfortunate. I know I shouldn't be comparing characters, but at the same time, it's just like, oh no, there's just like not much going for them at the moment for me outside of like the serious plot stuff going on with Yixuan for me. You wish there were more to them, in other words? I wish there were more goofy aspects to them. Like you look at the Cunning Hares and you can see like all kinds of interesting character dynamics between the team members and how they all behave with one another and how they're kind of a vitriol type of bunch. But then you look at Yunkoi Summit, and don't get me wrong, characters can get along within the same faction. Like, you can look at, like, the, actually, I guess the closest example might be the Bellabog characters because they get along with each other. But the more I think about it, I kind of realize the majority of the factions from season 1 kind of were at each other's throats a lot of the time, and that kind of made them really endearing to me in that way. Because, like, I don't think character conflict is always necessary, but it adds to the character relationships, and I don't really get much character relationships between the Yunkoi Summit characters, which is a real shame. Braised pork and fried chicken wings. I've got it memorized. And I'll get Shifu's favorite while I'm at it. What is Yishuen's favorite food? All right, I'm off to the market. Get ready to feast your hearts out.
Foof, Shifu. I wonder how she's doing with those talismans. These symbols on the sky letter. What do you think, Shifu? Though it seems like we just got a few simple strokes, there's an intrinsic mystery to them. You could say it's the most crucial part of the sky letter. I figured it out. The sky letter can be returned to Mr. Mo. I'll go return it. I'll leave it to you then. It's time to get started on making a new sky letter.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I look at, like, I guess, like, when I look at, like, the cunning hairs, I can define a lot of character relationships between everyone here and how they all have, like, silly traits that they are able to exhibit while also featuring more depth to them. I can say the same thing for the Bellabog characters, where it's like everyone has their own unique aspects to them. Victoria Housekeeping all has their silly gags while also being a family of characters here. Trigger and Soldier I kind of need to see more of. I like Trigger, don't get me wrong, but I didn't really get to see her interact with Soldier all that much. We'll probably see it in some future patches. The characters from the Criminal Investigation Squad's really great. I love them a lot. They have a lot of fun dynamics. The Sons of Caledon are just chaotic, and that's why they're the best. The Section 6 characters are really good in that regard. Asher and Evelyn have some of the strongest, like, lesbian relationship energy to them. I love it. Hugo and Vivian is kind of awkward because, like, they also kind of suffer from lack of interactions between each other. They talk about how they feel about each other, but they don't really show it, which is a real shame. So yeah, like, I feel like things kind of started falling off after, like, the Stars of Lyra popped into the scene. I don't know. We'll see how it goes for me. Also, give me a quick sec. Allergies getting in my way. All right, I'm back.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Hey, fam.
What's wrong, Ping? You've been coughing a lot these past few days. Did you catch a cold?
I'm not sure. You know, my lungs have been feeling weird ever since I got out of the hollow. But I've got checked out at the hospital and they didn't find anything wrong.
Could it be because of the ether's influence in the hollow?
Ah, a hollow. Master Bell, can you help take a look?
You know what? Sure. Let me take a look, but there's no need to call me Master.
Oh, great. Thanks for your help.
Ooh, there's a little nasty junk in here. Hang on. Let's see if we can line this up properly. Ooh, D needs to go over to this 2 section here. And then we can have B go over here. And C can go over here. There we go! I love figure 8s.
How are we feeling, Ping?
Ooh, no more coughing. Incredible. I feel so much better. Surprise! We're now medical doctors. Kinda.
You should thank Master Wise.
They still have not fixed the text issues in this game. I know there's a lot of text in Zenless games, but come on, guys. Thanks, Bill. I like how his name is Moping. Is great. I'll say, hey, Ashley. Hope you're well. Thanks, Bill. There's really no need.
But what caused this in the first place? Could I have inhaled something weird into Hollow?
I actually just learned this from Yisha and Shifu. Ah, and so, in a way that was easy to understand, you give the two of them a general explanation of how to guide the flow of ether. I see, that's the Yunquay Summit for you. With you all here in Waifu Peninsula, everyone, especially those who have worked into Hollow, feel so much more at ease.
I can't thank you enough. Ping is just not cut out for going into Hollows. He's being reckless.
I won't go there anymore.
The masters at Swabian Temple are something else. They waltz in and out of the Hollow like they're just going to grab a bite to eat.
Next time you go into Hollow, make sure you go with a professional. I swear, I've learned my lesson. Or, you know, you can just avoid going into a Hollow because, you know, it's literally a radioactive place that can turn you into monsters. Alright, almost forgot. Here's your sky letter back.
Is Yisha and Shifu done with it? Okay, I'll take it then. Just come find me if you need to use it again.
Hey, Dad, what is it now? Maybe I should become a disciple at Swabian Temple, train for a few years to get stronger, and then I might be able to go in and out of Hollows as easily as they do. Sir, I had to freaking download the ability to be able to go into Hollows. Do you have magical download powers? I didn't think so.
Why are you still thinking about going into Hollows?
Alright, hopefully this is the last dialogue tree. I hope there's not another side quest this is going to open up. Shifu's closed the door to visitors and started focusing on making sky letters. I took a quick look around the room when I went to bring Shifu some tea. There's already so many sky letters. The Tide Fair is just around the corner. Right, while Shifu's working on that, let's focus on the other renovations. Renovations around Swabian Temple, like that tree. One of these days he'll learn how to avoid typos. What's up with the tree? I was just about to talk to Bellabog Heavy Industries about the tree situation. Come check it out, you'll see what I mean. You follow Jufufu to the big tree inside the temple grounds. Looks like Anton's already been busy there for a while. Looks like it's pretty much set up right. Can I go up there?
Hold up, just a bit more to go. Safety first. Once everything's secured, you're good to roll.
Mm-hmm. Okay, be careful now. Some of those branches look pretty flimsy.
Don't worry, I won't let a single leaf get knocked off.
Are you renovating trees too?
No, it's just for decoration.
No, it's just for decoration. I asked Jifu to teach me how to fold some sky letters without talisman patterns. I thought I'd hang them up on the trees. It may not carry the same meaning as a proper sky letter, but it's still great for adding to the atmosphere of the Tide Fair. Wanting to make the Tide Fair better is what gives it meaning. Oh, right, you got a point. This feels like one of the Shifu's lectures. But anyway, I'll be sure to hang more sky letters on the trees.
Bellabog Heavy Industries could help hang sky letters too, but I'm sure it'd mean much more if you guys did it yourselves.
I was thinking the same thing. Oh, and by the way, everyone from Bellabog Heavy Industries will get their own sky letters too.
Shifu said since y'all have come to Wi-Fi Peninsula, you're guests of the Tide Fair, so when in Rome, right?
Are you telling me that Rome exists in this universe? Or rather, it used to exist, considering how this place is only, like, one city in the entire world? Oh? Oh, so you're saying we can make a wish at the Tide Fair to... My god, I just realized something. If New Eridu really is the last city in the world, doesn't that mean that 99% of the entire world's population is dead? And literally the only people left is in this city? How the hell is this city not completely crowded with the amount of people that are alive? Try not to think about it too hard.
You bet.
Perfect. Actually, ever since we got this job, the president's been going on and on about wanting to visit Swabian Temple, but couldn't find the time. This is great. I'll write down the president. No. Everyone's wishes. A sky letter should fit all of this. Worst case, I'll just keep my part short. Aww, Natasha's going to write a wish for everybody except him.
Don't worry. If that's not enough, I'll get you some more.
All right, now that you said it, I'm even more fired up to get this done. I'll leave it to Billabong Heavy Industries then.
Oh wait, that's you, Fufu. I'll leave it at Billabong Heavy Industries then. Let me know when it's done.
And this is going to take forever to actually get it leveled up.
Oh well, it's fine.
Slowly but surely, we will be making bank here. We are technically making extra cash off all of this.
All right. Well, that's going to be on automation for a while. Let's see what we should do next here. Okay, with that knocked out of the way, what is currently available to us? I know I said I was going to do the movie, and don't get me wrong, we will do that. But there is a little bit of a thing that I've kind of been wondering about. So, I've kind of been hanging out at Hollow Zero lately, mostly because there's a whole lot of new content in this location that I've been doing on my own time. Ishran's been hanging out at Hollow Zero for the last week. What have you been up to, girl? Here you are, Belle. Fufu and the others are still dealing with stuff at the temple, and I still can't get away either. But the Defense Force commander at Scott Outpost contacted me, saying they finally made some progress on that investigation I helped them with in the Lost Void. The matter is quite tricky. It might be related to the miasma and the Lemnian Hollow. I think I'd feel better leaving this to you.
Miasma?
That's right, the Defense Force rescued several people corrupted by miasma from the Lost Void area of Hollow Zero. It's a bit complicated, so I'll spare you the details. All the specifics from the last investigation are on file, and I'm about to take you to Captain Roland to check them out. Oh, right. I remember. Fufu mentioned that you two crossed paths in the Lost Void. Are you familiar with the situation at Scott Outpost?
Pretty familiar.
Although we've never discussed this before, that's exactly the kind of answer I expected. Perfect. Captain Roland's already waiting for us.
Ishran Shifu and captain of the independent investigation team. Looks like you two do know each other.
Anyway, Belle is now a registered disciple of Yunque's Summit, and I want to assign her to investigate the miasma and the Lost Void.
No problem. The outpost had quite a few matters before that this esteemed investigator helped us resolve. Looks like we need help. We need help on this too. Since you left a Lost Void last time, Yisha and Shifu, I've gathered some new information, but would you like to go over your previous findings?
Go over the findings? Not necessary. The areas inside the Lost Void are incredibly complex environments, and add to that the recent miasma corruption event. I believe only by experiencing it firsthand can one fully decode all the information within. You should have my investigation files from last time. Just hand them over to Belle. Get another VR headset. Once she's fully immersed, she'll understand everything.
Do I need a VR headset when I can just have Eos go in for me?
So I'm heading to the Lost Void to purge miasma? To be precise, I just want you to go through my previous investigation process. It's not as good as being there in person, but it's definitely safer. We just need to understand the situation first. No need to rush head first into danger yet. Although the divination says the key to this matter lies with you, I say that you could sweep through miasma-infested areas in the Lost Void for the first time and solve everything in one go, without any preparation.
I think this is supposed to be the tutorial for the new gameplay I've been doing on my own time. Oops.
No need to consult the Oracle. We all know how slim the chance is.
I think so too. Ahem. I'll go ahead and grant you both access to the archives now. So what exactly am I looking at? Oh, it's a story operation. Okay, this is new. Zero file, miasma 1. Well, we get a free Yishwen out of this. Is she any good?
What brings you here this time?
Okay, by comparison, she has more HP than I do. She has less crit rate than I do, but she has 1,000,000,000% more crit damage and more sheer force. She also has a way more decked out stat page than I do. And she is also not rocking her signature weapon. Excuse me, sorry about that. For some reason, she's not rocking her signature weapon. Weird choice, but I guess we'll use her.
You ward off misfortune and disaster.
Being quick sec, guys. Going to quickly clear out my sinuses. Well, I don't know how dangerous this is going to be, so we might as well bring in Penyin Hu and...
Eradicate all evil.
You know, I think I have an idea.
To fight or cook.
Considering how we're currently in a...
I am the Eye of Obel.
What? That's weird. Why can't I select Trigger? I was going to bring her along with us. Okay, I guess the game doesn't want me to bring in Trigger for whatever reason. Yeah, Trigger's like the one character I can't bring in here. What the heck? I guess she's probably going to be involved in the story in somehow. I was hoping to bring in a stun character for all this, but okay, is there any stun characters who would benefit off of us?
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
You know what? It's fine. We'll just rock these two. It's fine. It's fine. It's not going to suck. Theoretically. New Eridu Defense Force, Hollow Zero Related Affairs, Archive number... That.
You must be Ishwan Shifu. I've heard a lot about you.
Captain Roland. I remember you. You're the Defense Force liaison at Scott Outpost. What brings you to Swabian Temple today?
It's about the outpost. We recently rescued a number of independent investigators from Hollow Zero during a routine patrol. They were all exhibiting signs of miasma exposure.
Miasma? How peculiar. The presence of miasma has greatly diminished since the fall of the old capital. I've only seen it in Lemnian Hollow in the past few years. But if it's manifesting in Hollow Zero, that certainly is unprecedented.
We had some researchers from Waifei Peninsula check the investigators' condition. It turns out that the symptoms were indeed caused by miasma corruption. It was not some coincidence or shared delusion of any kind.
Well, the line between what's real and what's imagined is often far thinner than people would believe.
Huh?
Let's get back to the matter at hand.
The independent investigators had all the proper gear, compliant carrots, clear routes, the works. But they wouldn't give us any credentials, ID, or explain what they were doing in Hollow Zero. Since we didn't have proof of them breaking any rules, we couldn't force them to tell us the source of their carrot. So all we could do was plan out routes based on the locations where we rescued them, and investigate from there.
I see. So what is it that you seek from me?
The route we're taking next is in close proximity to the Lost Void, and not many investigators are qualified to go that deep.
Ah, so you decided to grab someone who's as strong as Miyabi to deal with it. Cool.
I heard that you have a way to effectively suppress miasma. We were hoping you would join us in this investigation.
Yixuan waves a quick set of hand seals. A faint furrow appears between her brows.
I've consulted the divination. The key to solving this matter lies not with me, but with one whom I will encounter on this trip. The signs suggest that we may still find what we seek if we set off now.
Really? In that case, now's the perfect time to go.
Not quite.
Oh? How long should we wait then?
The most opportune moment was yesterday.
Then I guess we'd better get moving. Do you need to inform your disciples before we depart?
This is but a small errand. No need to trouble them.
What about the talisman you'll use to suppress the miasma? Don't you need to prepare those?
Rather than preparing the talismans beforehand, I think we'd better play it by ear.
Yixuan's being a little blasé about this. Feels like she would be a lot more careful about this considering what happened with her sister.
Following Roland's instructions, Yixuan arrives at the edge of the Lost Void.
Especially since this is like basically exactly where she lost her sister the first time at Hollow Zero.
Are you the assistant investigator that Captain Roland sent for? I'm a support staff member for this investigation. Captain Roland briefed me about this investigation and your situation. I was planning to collect your combat data first, like before, and then customize your gear as support. Yeah, I've heard about gear. However, since this matter involves miasma and requires venturing deep into a Lost Void, relying solely on previous gear design concepts might not be enough to adapt to such dynamic combat situations. As it happens, the Defense Force has been researching targeted support methods for rapidly changing combat environments. So I've developed a brand new Tactical Prism program for you. In this program, you can choose which combat abilities to enhance based on real-time battle conditions. Feel free to try it out and see how it works. If you have any feedback, don't hesitate to reach me.
Good luck with your investigation. Basically what she's saying is that these old gears that they were able to offer for you in the previous Hollow Zero, you now can like end up choosing which path you want to end up taking. Do you want to like end up getting like charge or continuous passive effects? I ended up picking this one mostly because like you get a defensive option as well as offense off of it. Hey Ray.
Hello, esteemed independent investigator. I'm a support staff member from the White Star Institute. Although Ophelia has developed a more flexible Tactical Prism program, we still will provide you with gear as support. After all, the beneficial effects of gear have been pretty well proven by now. But if you need any further explanation, feel free to reach out to me anytime. Oh, right. If it's convenient, I'd like to discuss the specifics of this trip with you after you complete your investigation. Unless there's a Hollow support mission, I'll be on duty at the outpost. You can find me here anytime. You seem to know something. It's just a vague hunch for now. I don't know if you're familiar with Nineveh and Geppetto, but I have a feeling this incident might be connected to a certain big guy again.
Man, I kinda got spoiled on what this is.
Thanks for the heads up. I'll keep an eye out.
And knowing what I'm going to be going into, I'm going to need something that can increase my ultimate damage. Roland. Yixuan Shifu.
Another one?
Yeah, when we found her, she was already delirious. From what she was saying, her symptoms seemed similar to the previous cases. Not the spoilers. This is what happens when you do the gameplay first before you do the story. I noticed you were nearby, so I wanted to ask you to come check out the situation with me.
Yixuan glanced at the investigator and swiftly drew a talisman. No doubt it's miasma corruption. Take this talisman and get him out of the hollow quickly. There might still be a chance to save him.
I'll head out right away. His carrot data seems to have lost its core components, but a remaining piece of guidance is still readable. I'll leave this with you then. Maybe we can find his Maybe we can find companions with this. I'll leave it to you then. I'll head straight back after getting supplies, aiming to meet up with you as soon as possible. Alright, well, this is pretty straightforward. Just going to go grab this encounter really quick. I'll try and breeze through this quick so we can get through get to the story content. I've done like Hollow Zero runs all the damn time on my own time, so it's not too tricky for me. I'm surprised I was able to counter that again.
Obliterate form and spirit. After cream. She and mind are one. Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Can I just say how sick it is that Yi Xuan is able to have like 2 ultimates? It's so nice. Like, the best thing about her is the fact that you can just spam out ultimates with her a lot of the time. Can be a little tricky if you're not prepared for it, though.
Exclusive recipe made just for you.
Spoil her? I barely know her. Woo! Okay, I didn't have enough time to block that, so I decided to use my ultimate to counter it.
Disappointing.
Has to be a new character somewhere around here, right? I'm pretty sure, like, we're going to be meeting some new characters soon if this was anything like the Hollow Zero run during the last batch. After clearing out the miasmic ethereals, you run into the Defense Forces investigation team. Yo.
Hi. You must be the help that Captain Roland mentioned?
Well, hello there. How you doing? You're definitely a unique character design. You have horns and elf ears. I wonder what that means about you in the future, guys.
Correct. And since you've yet to insult me, I presume you're Orphe?
What a cute name! I think her full name is supposed to be Orpheus, but they decided to localize it as Orphe. It's cute.
Yes, that's me. Sorry, she doesn't feel like talking right now. I'm not the best at analysis, but let me give it a go.
You know, this was not the kind of personality I was expecting for her. I thought she was going to be a lot more abrasive. She's so introverted.
So we've located a few coordinates. There was the one from earlier, and
Okay, so I know she's supposed to be part of the Defense Force, but man, like, I would have thought that she would be a lot more outgoing considering how the Defense Force generally is like full of soldier types. She feels like she's like supposed to be a secretary behind a desk or something. Oh, hi, Trigger. So that's why they couldn't give me Trigger. She was going to pop up in here.
I'm sure Captain Roland has already filled you in about the miasma victims we found in Hollow Zero.
Yes, the ethereal we faced just now was clearly spawned from miasma. There's no longer any doubt. Miasma has clearly taken root in Hollow Zero.
Man, I really can't wait to find out more about the Defense Force. We got like 2 new characters coming our way with the giant robot and Orphe here.
I knew it.
I told them that ages ago.
I'm sorry, what? Who the hell are you?
I can't believe those higher-ups are bringing in outside help. What are they thinking? We could have handled this ourselves.
What are you?
Hold on. The whole miasma thing is already bad enough. And now suspicious investigators are showing up in the hollow? We can't just...
Whatever. Just finish what you're saying and let's get moving.
What the frick are you? You're like a robot snake that's like a gun for a face. You're kind of like Chainsaw Man's head attached to a snake body or whatever.
All this time we wasted talking to her could have been spent wiping out another wave of ethereals.
Perhaps because Orphe falls silent for a moment, Yishua and Trigger become a little puzzled. Trigger, who the hell is this sassy child?
Oh, I'm okay.
Who are you?
Anyway, we're trying to figure out a pattern to the victim's coordinates and see if those locations can be traced back to the source of the miasma. But the coordinates we got don't exactly match the areas where the miasma readings are the strongest. What do you think? Should we keep chasing this lead?
With just the 4 of us, it's unlikely that we'll be able to pinpoint the flow of miasma.
What do you mean 4? One of us is a freaking robot snake.
I suggest we split up and follow the coordinates of those suspicious individuals.
Are they around here? No, they just ran off. Okay. Well, Trigger and Orphe, have fun. I wonder what kind of class Orphe is going to turn out to be. It'd be interesting if she was an attack class. I hope it's not a fire attack class, though, because, man, I don't want Evelyn to get power crept that quickly. Considering she's one of my favorite characters to play as. There are 2 ways, blah, blah, blah. Give me your garbage. Thank you very much. We could probably use some extra energy regen. Thanks. Hi, Trigger. I didn't think we'd be running into you here. But my god, I didn't think that Yishun was going to be taller than Trigger. I wonder if Yishun is not the tallest female character. We meet again, Yishun and Shifu. I got here first and Ray cleared out the ethereals in the area. How's it looking? Just some ordinary ethereals. Can't see any connection between them and miasma. But I can't see at all. Yo! Anyway. Can't see any connection between them or miasma or those ether crystals the victims keep muttering about. Hope I'm not looking in the wrong direction. Not that I can look! Got any theories? None at the moment. But those delirious survivors, those fake investigators in their neat outfits, and those strange words they keep muttering, they all remind me of a movie. Movie? Yeah, have you heard of Behemoth? Behemoth? I have. So you're saying those people might be working for someone who can control and profit from the ethereals? Are you telling me that the freaking Exaltus can control the ethereals? Oh man, all right. Give me a quick sec, guys. Allergies catching up again. I return. Yeah, but is something like this even real? The hollow is vast and anything is possible within. If we can find a fake investigator with intact sanity. Alright, let's split up and keep investigating. Oh right, after cleaning up the ethereal around here, I managed to get something good out of it. Here, this is for you. Woo! $1,100! Ooh, this place is new. Never been to this place before. Also, why are we in the Ballet Twins? Boss, here's been some coin. I got a sweet deal for you. Blah, 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 blah. Sure, I'll take it. Ultimate, give me ultimate charge. Yeah, I'm gonna need this for the upcoming fight. I guess I can do one more refresh. And there's nothing I can pick up here. Oh well. I was hoping it's going to be static and just give me a whole bunch of ultimates. What's going on here?
Please help Twin's parents. If we make it out of here, let's never come back to this place.
I'm more questioning how you even got here.
What's up with your parents? So many terrifying Ethereals just keep showing up. Never seen these kinds before. They keep chasing after us. Everyone made it to the bunker over there, and that's how we survived. But after the Ethereals dispersed, the bunker door just won't open. I can get out, but my parent and friends can't get out. Kind investigator lady, please save them, I beg you.
Can I just say I find it adorable that Bang Boo considered their owner's parents? Eos is our precious baby boy.
I'll give it a shot, but I'll need to check out their situation first. Thank you, they're all over there. Please be careful, lady.
Oh, what's the worst that'll happen? Oh, great. Okay, so they did actually bring in the miasma enemies in here. Cool.
The time is right. Crank up the heat. Ah!
Oh, I just realized Trigger is actually popping in to help us. I didn't even notice Trigger was here. Yeah, she's apparently out on the sidelines helping us out.
Parents still alive. Is this the emergency switch for the security door? I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna save my parents.
Wait.
Why?
The military bunkers in Hollow Zero are equipped with defense protocols. The doors won't open now. They might have been triggered already. It's okay, we brought our own trigger. If you accidentally hit any more switches, you might not only fail to save your parent, but also attract more enemies.
Right. But what do we do?
Let's look for the manual first. After searching around for a long time, Yishun and Twin finally found the access control manual in the corner of the bunker.
The Ethereals can't even read. Why did they hide the manual so well anyway?
Alright, let's see what kind of classified info we're getting ourselves into here. Military Bunker Access Instructions Fragment. This access panel is for Defense Force military bunker use only. In special circumstances, when the gate is closed, it will enter an alert state. Anyone who attempts to force the gate open during this phase will be attacked by defense machinery. Special Circumstance 1. Detection of the ethereal or other hostile units entering the bunker. 2. Detection of multiple open/close commands issued to the same access panel within a short period of time. 3. Detection of the other malicious attempts to damage the access panel. 4.
The rest of the text is blurry and illegible. So can my parent come out?
Maybe, but first I need to know what each of them do when they went through security. The security system's on high alert, and we can't just open it for anyone. Tell me how you managed to slip into the bunker.
We all got chased here by Ethereals.
Not only not knowing what the security situation was like, we decided to split up and hide in different bunkers. I got lucky and made it right after my first attempt. Have you found a way to unlock the security door? Please help us. Yishun quickly scanned the interior of the bunker. Various items were scattered across the floor. Not the kind of stuff independent investigators usually carry. That's not right. The security system's on high alert and we can't just open it for anyone. Tell me how you managed to slip into the bunker. Damn the defense force. How could they use such an outdated defense protocol for such a crucial bunker? I can barely remember what happened. All I know is there were ethereals chasing me and this iron door was coming down so damn slow. I had to smack that switch like crazy before it finally closed. That doesn't sound right. Seriously, you think that my cause of death would be got myself trapped in an abandoned bunker while running away with my tail between my legs? Couldn't open the security door, escaped the hollow, and gradually turned into an ethereal being. When I see that guy in hell, he's definitely going to laugh his ass off at me. Jishin quickly surveyed the interior of the bunker. On the access control panel by the inner wall, there are several hasty and messy handprints. Wasn't there something about how they shouldn't be using too many inputs in the same thing? The security system's on high alert and you can't just open it for anyone. Tell me how you managed to slip into the bunker. What? I don't remember. Wait, I remember. After the security door closed, those ethereals were locked out. But there was a blast crawler. It jumped through the gap between the iron doors and exploded. Good thing the bunker was spacious inside or I would have been caught. Yishan quickly scanned the interior of the bunker. On the wall behind the investigator, there are clear traces of a blast crawler explosion. Hang on, what was the... Let me read this again. Detection of ethereal other hostile units entering the bunker. Detection of multiple open and close commands issue same access panel within a short period of time. Detection of other malicious attempts to damage the access panel. Huh. So this person was mashing the control panel, which is not right. There was an explosion, but it says that they shouldn't be able to damage the insides. Right after my first attempt. This might actually be real? I think I have the right one. It might be the suspicious investigator. Correct choice. The door is unlocked without triggering an alert. Oh, thank God.
You saved me. Thank you. Thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I would have died here in the Lost Void. All for a few measly dennies.
To risk one's life for money is hardly uncommon. But surely it wasn't just a few measly dennies that led you all the way here, no?
Yeah, the pay is pretty good. But given your abilities, you probably don't need any.
Why don't you tell me how much?
Oh my God. Okay, if Yishan actually manages to be goofy here, I will actually forgive everything I said about her earlier. The suspicious investigator hesitates for a moment, but then reveals her earnings to you.
Huh. Wow. Heavens, that much? I'm so jealous. Quick, tell me, who's your employer?
Oh my God, she is about to quit being a master monk in order to become a military woman.
Huh?
I mean, why don't you tell me what brings you here to the Lost Void?
Okay, you did save my life, so I've got nothing to hide from you. My teammates and I risked everything to come out here and mine a rare type of ether crystal. Our employer always provides us with carrots and gives us marked routes to follow. As for what those crystals are used for, we've asked before, but they've never given us a straight answer.
So, your employer discovered a hidden vein of ether crystals here in the Lost Void.
No, not exactly. Each time they send us out, they give us different carrots and destination coordinates. We never really know what the paths are like until we're already en route. And honestly, there were even a few times when it felt like we ended up in the exact same fissure as before. But I remember the crystals hadn't been there the last time we passed by.
A mobile crystal stalagmite formation. Interesting. And what about miasma? Did you or your companions ever encounter any? Or perhaps any ethereals spawn from it?
Miasma? What's that?
Okay, let me phrase it differently. Have your coworkers been having any unusual dreams lately? Perhaps about suddenly making a fortune?
No. But they did mention they'd been dreaming lately. One of them dreamed of the fall of the old capital. In the dream, he missed the Defense Force's request for veteran backup due to a comms failure. And so, he evacuated his whole family early enough to make it safely to New Eridu. Another dream, she was given a perfectly accurate carrot route. She entered a companion hollow alone and was able to save the dog that had been with her for 10 years. To be honest, I also had a dream. I saw my sister. She...
Oh, Yisha, no! Don't listen to this!
Never mind.
Yeah, Jiri knows what that's all about.
I know what you encountered now. As for what happened in your dreams, I won't press you further. There's no need to reopen old wounds. Once you get out, remember to take some time and learn about miasma. But for now, give me a copy of the carrot you used on this trip, and...
Yishun pulls out a talisman and hands it to a suspicious investigator.
Take this. You should leave as soon as you can.
You're from Yunquay Summit? Then, here, take this. I'm never coming back to this place again, but this is something our employer gives us every time. Consider it a sort of special supply. Maybe it'll be helpful to you, too. Or perhaps it'll give you some clues?
It's just a free resonium, thanks, I guess. Alright. Well, about to beat up a boss. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be real rough, too.
Have a taste of the Yunquay Chef's unique technique!
Obliterate form and spirit. Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
You know what the best thing about having two ultimates is? Be able to put them back to back like this. Oh boy, never mind, just going to rain down pain from above, it's all good. I'm actually amazed that my bird was able to save me in time.
Exclusive recipe made.
Thankfully, ultimates can break through miasmas pretty easily.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Also, I do believe that Yi Xuan has an ability that can actually break through enemy miasma shields, which is pretty nice. Not feeling any of these. Yeah, anything better? Ooh! Okay, you know what? Increase our attack. We'll take it. Or HP, rather. Hi, Trigger. Wasn't expecting to see you in here. Yishin Shifu, did you find anything? I did. Yishin, explain what just happened. So those poor souls corrupted by the miasma, they do have an employer who profits from hollows after all. But is the energy from those ether crystal stalagmites really worth them going all out like this? That's what got me puzzled too. However, I've heard that ether crystal stalagmites hold different values depending on the way they are formed and their energy sources. Maybe they're mining something even more precious. I haven't really looked into it, but I guess that's the only explanation that makes sense. I wonder, what kind of growth process makes these stalagmites so valuable to justify the high prices? Or risks? Anyway, thanks for the heads up. I'll get in touch with Captain Roland and see if we can find a safe spot to talk things through. You're welcome. Trigger seems to have received some kind of intel. My contact seems to have picked up some new leads. Looks like we'll have to keep investigating separately. If there's any news, I'll report it all to Captain Roland. Ooh, I'll take that ultimate increase. Thank you very much. I think I probably want to reduce their all resistances for this.
Ishwan Shifu, did you manage to find any leads?
Yes, those victims you mentioned were not investigators. They were hired to enter the Lost Void and illegally mine ether crystals.
Ether crystals? I mean, sure, if that's what they're after, I get it. Ether crystals can be refined into ether energy. But even the ones in Hollow Zero aren't much different from those in any companion hollows. Why risk everything to come all the way into the Lost Void for crystals?
There's only one way to know for certain. We should see for ourselves.
You mean, you know where they were headed?
I happened to encounter one of the miners. I asked her a few questions and acquired her carrot. If regular ether crystals aren't worth all the risks, then her employer must be seeking something far more rare, something that moves on its own.
Moving ether crystals? How is that even possible?
Is it so unbelievable?
I mean, I just imagined that the ether crystals just randomly sprouted a ethereal underneath it. Kind of like a talus from Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom.
The hollows are teeming with countless moving ethereals, fissures, and hollow raiders. Is it really so unthinkable that one or two of those beings may like roaming around while carrying ether crystals?
Really? You don't find it strange?
Every person, or ethereal, has their own ambitions. But those fake investigators, they knew nothing of miasma.
Okay, I see. Then what are we supposed to do now? Are we really going to chase some walking ether crystals through the hollow?
Realizing how ridiculous that sounds, they both fall silent for a moment.
The woman I encountered, her being stranded may have been an unexpected incident to her employer as well. She gave me a useful supply item, and assuming nothing has changed, her carrot should still be working.
A supply item? What kind?
Ishwa hands Roland the item she received from the investigator.
Hold on. I think I've seen something like this before. It looks like gear from Rusty Cliff. If she's with Tops, then yeah, it makes sense why she knows so much about the Lost Void. But the question remains, if it's just some fancy kind of ether crystal, why all the secrecy?
If this matter is entangled with affairs outside the Hollow, then it lies beyond my concern. But here in the Lost Void, I gave you my word. So I shall do all I can to help you gather more clues. If the connection between this incident and miasma turns out to be a mere coincidence, then I shall have my disciples carry out a separate investigation. For now, let us head to the destination indicated by the carrot as soon as we can.
I know this is supposed to be like a story thing, but I feel like this is more just going to be like end up being lore building for like what the Exaltus are doing behind the scenes without us actually noticing what they're up to, which I'm really excited to see what they're going to be doing with. But at the same time, I'm like, man, one thing I'm a little worried about when it comes to Zenless is, like, I worry that it's going to be too much about a save the world plot for me, which is like, I don't know. I always appreciate the more down-to-earth aspects of Zenless. Oh, hey, Orphe. And hang on a second. Okay, so Magus was actually Orphe's tail? Is that just like an attachment, or is that like something actually growing out your butt, young lady? And oh my god, you are a shorty. I was not expecting Orphe to be as short as she is, actually. Cute design, though. Kind of love it. Love the twin tails. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of Asuna from Negima, if anybody remembers that series.
Hello there. All the ethereals have already been cleared out by her. You can move forward now. Good luck.
When you say her, are you talking about Magus? Something feels off. Usually the Defense Force personnel would bring supplies with them. Is there something else? Did you forget something? Yishun patiently and silently watched the person across from her. Here, take it. Woo! Free stuff! Thank you, Orphe and Magus. I didn't even realize she gave us literally nothing. Magus is so rude, doesn't appreciate giving us anything.
Evil shall be purged. Sealed.
It would be nice if I can actually see Orphe do some combat stuff while fighting here, like how Trigger was helping us earlier. Then again, I guess Trigger did peace out earlier. Ahoy hoy!
The time is right. Crank up the heat. Hey! Breaking through.
Oh no, Bear is driving car. How can this be? I don't know why that randomly popped into my head.
We are getting murky.
I was trying to think of a joke involving like pandas, and for some reason my first thought is the freaking scene from Clerks, the animated series. I think I can probably make more bank off of a time trial. Because theoretically, time trials could end up giving you more money if you clear it out fast enough. Like that. 1,500 monies. Let's go. Hey, Orphe and Magus.
Hello there. Since I ran into you, I'll just hand over the Defense Force supplies directly to you. She just cleared out a few groups of ethereals and got exhausted. She's catching her breath.
So all I'm learning is that Orphe's tail apparently does all the fighting for her.
She didn't mean to ignore you. It's okay, Orphe. Thanks.
Can I get like one ultimate chart? No, apparently not. Okay, that's fine. Who cares? I didn't need it. You guys needed it. Anyway, sure, let's use this. Running out of chances to be able to get an ultimate charge, though. Yeah, I just need one more ultimate item, and then I can, like, there we go, there it is. And then I can probably go fight this thing. Yeah, let's grab this. That increases our crit damage. This should hopefully help us out here. Oh, hey, big boy. How's it going? I thought we were going to fight the miasma priest again.
Evil shall be purged.
Have a taste of the Yunhui Jet's unique technique. Breaking through.
Her fate is sealed.
Yi Xuan and Roland check the surroundings together.
The ether crystals here aren't the usual variety. I can't really tell what's special about them either. Ishwan Shifu, anything on your end?
Just an ethereal who likes roaming around with ether crystals on its back.
Wait, so it actually does exist? Are you talking about one of the ethereals we just fought? But they didn't seem...
No. The ones just now were no different from the miasma-corrupted ethereals in Lemnian Hollow. But here, I see signs of a much bigger ethereal. A true large ethereal. The kind worthy of a dedicated entry in White Star Institute's exploration records. Not the weaklings we just faced.
So the large ethereal, does it have anything to do with the rare ether crystals here?
From what I can tell, it seems more like a traveler in a rush, leaving their luggage behind.
Then what about the miasma? What's the connection between the two?
Captain Roland, have you ever seen someone toss a coin into a wishing pool?
Of course, but...
From what I hear, you're one of the few academics in the Defense Force, and you're familiar with the many strange phenomena of Hollow Zero. But as for myself, I'm merely a newcomer. I cannot deduce the movement patterns of a large ethereal with only scattered crystal remains and traces of miasma. Your expectations may be a bit much even for a wishing pool.
Sorry.
The miasma readings in the area are still fluctuating. We should keep moving. As for the miasma, I'm afraid this is as far as we can investigate for now. The miasma here seems to share the same source as that in Lemnian Hollow. Those investigators were likely tailing that large ethereal. The miasma contamination may simply have been an unforeseen incident.
I'm starting to wonder if the Exaltus leader is actually an ethereal that somehow gains sentience. Or sapience, rather. Actually, are ethereals even sentient? I don't even know at this point.
Whether Lemnian Hollow or Hollow Zero is the true origin of the miasma remains unclear. But if I had to choose, I would place my bet on Hollow Zero.
I guess they're probably sentient considering they want to dance alongside Bernice.
There are too many mysteries surrounding the miasma. I can only hope there isn't another place in the world like Hollow Zero. A place that completely defies all normal logic.
Understood. I'll take some samples from these crystals and send them somewhere safer. I'll ask someone at the outpost to help analyze them. If there are any new developments, I'll contact you immediately.
And here I thought we were going to fight like the priest, because that's actually the new boss of this mode. Well, I saw what happened. Have you finished reading the files? Some details are still a bit fuzzy. That's alright, let's hear what Captain Roland has to say about the investigation progress. Hold up, we need another friend. Of course, she's also an old friend of Belle's. I swear to God, if it's Rain, I'm gonna laugh. Roland invites Ray, oh no, it's just Ray, to discuss the findings from the last investigation.
After the last investigation, Magus and Trigger have brought back similar ether crystal samples.
I love how Orphe is actually like the main body, but Magus is the one that they credit. Is it because Magus has all, that's like, is Orphe going to be one of those characters where she does literally nothing but her tail does all the work for her, so she just gets dragged around on her ass the entire time?
I compared them and passed everything on to Ray.
That's right. Given that there have been previous encounters with another large ethereal, I decided to search the archives for any matching records on these crystals.
Any findings?
If we're talking about the Association's databases, then no, nothing at all. Luckily, Roland brought up that this might be connected to Rusty Cliff. And when it comes to understanding a big company, I reckon the best place to look is their financial reports. Ishu and Shifu, are you familiar with the scope of Rusty Cliff's business?
I'm afraid not. Please, go ahead.
Compared to a traditional mining group, Tops's Rusty Cliff has some unusual revenue entries. Part of their profits are attributed to an ethereal named Hoba. People used to think they profited from ethereals by just collecting samples from ones they encountered while exploring hollows, and then using them to produce precious relics or other hollow exploration supplies. But that kind of revenue should be pretty unstable, especially since HSO isn't supposed to let creatures like that roam freely in the hollows.
Unless those crystals are rare.
Exactly. If the real thing Rusty Cliff has been profiting from is some special kind of ether crystal they found on Hoba, then it all makes sense. Maybe Hoba simply likes collecting ether crystals, and the company just robs it all the time. Or maybe it nests in fissures where those crystals naturally grow, and they keep raiding its home for valuables.
Unfortunately, we don't even know what makes the crystals profitable.
We'll need more info to ascertain that.
What about the miasma?
Unfortunately, I searched every database I have access to for the keywords Rusty Cliff and Hoba, but I didn't find anything linking them to miasma.
So the miasma's just a coincidence? No, it can't be.
I agree. It's unlikely that Hoba and miasma just randomly cross paths in Hollow Zero.
Sorry, if there is nothing further, then I have something I need to tell you. I'm afraid other tasks require my attention at Yunquai Summit. As for the mysteries of Hoba, miasma, and those ether crystals, I shall leave them in your hands. Should you need further assistance...
Leave it to my disciple Belle. I'm sure she can handle everything from here.
Ma'am, I don't even know how to punch a thing.
If what we need is an outstandingly sharp and talented investigator...
Man, Ray's just buttering us up in order to get us to do things for her, and it's working.
then I think we found the best candidate.
Indeed.
Wait, you're not talking about me, are you?
You are indeed an excellent candidate.
My most trusted independent investigation team captain. I'll be counting on you.
I mean, just because I pull every single character doesn't mean I'm capable. It just means I have a lot of disposable income. And that's not even true. I do not have disposable income. For the love of God, please.
There's no rush for the moment, though. I'm still trying to gain clearance for a related file. If I manage to get it, I'll be in touch right away.
Got it. In the meantime, I'll keep analyzing these ether crystals. Let's see what's so special about them.
Well, that's pretty much the story for this operation, at least. So that's knocked out of the way for now. I guess I'll just continue investigating that, hopefully get all that done. And, yeah, that's about it. How about we hop into the... Do I want to do the gravitational... You know what? Hang on. I have an idea. Okay, so I know I said I was going to do gravitational attraction today, but considering how we've been streaming for almost 2 hours, and how I also want to also do Panyinhu's support conversations, I think what we're going to do is... let me make a decision here. You know what? No, I take it back. We are actually going to be doing the gravitational attraction, but I'm going to need to save a few days in order to take care of this thing sometime in the future, which will take a few days, but should hopefully be available by... Well, hang on. Let me take a look at the upcoming schedule. Yeah, it looks like there's only one event left for next week, so... Yeah, I guess I can save that until, like, Jufufu comes out and can start pulling for her and Caesar's W engine. Yeah, I think I'll do just that, actually. In that case, let's head over to Gravitational Attraction and get that out of the way. Gravitational Cinema. You've heard that Lumina Square's Gravity Cinema is having an event. Time to check it out. And please, we can't go in there just like this. Gotta rock our finest Sunday's best. Asha! Long time no see, girl. Or maybe I guess I saw you recently because I went and raided your stream the other day. Anyway. You step up to the counter and notice a familiar figure next to the box office clerk.
Hello there, Belle. I know it looks like I'm slacking, but don't worry. I officially took the day off.
Nobody said you were slacking. Wait, you took the day off to see a movie?
Huh, so you're not here for the... Oh, well then, Miss Haley, mind explaining the promo event? We have a very serious movie critic standing here.
To be fair, if I worked an actual job, taking the day off to watch a movie, yeah, I'd absolutely do that.
Welcome to Gravity Cinema! I'm Haley, the box office clerk.
Haley's cute.
We just opened a newly renovated theater today. To attract more movie enthusiasts like yourself, we are holding a series of promotional events. The first 100 customers today will receive a Gravity VIP card. As you watch more movies here, this card will level up, allowing you to unlock a variety of gifts and better discounts. Oh, and the first customer to watch every movie in our lineup gets an exclusive bonus reward.
Oh god, how many movies are we going to have to watch for this?
A 10% discount on all movie tickets and one free movie every week. Amazing, right? No way we'd miss out on a chance like that.
Okay, can I be honest here? Watching a free movie every week, that is the most insane deal I have ever heard. Is the whole logic, it's like, oh, hey, don't worry, we'll make our money back by having you buy food in the concession stands. You want to buy an $8 drink?
The first 100 customers get a VIP card, huh? Am I too late to join the club?
Nope, you're still in time. I'm number 52, so there's plenty more left. You're here, so might as well.
Man, if my local theater offered a deal like this, I could see a line like going down the entire block, like wrapped around, just to get one of these like special VIP cards.
Perfect. How about we watch a movie together?
Great. Come on, just hop in line behind me. Any film catching your eye?
I haven't thought about it yet. I got too excited for the whole first 100 thing.
Same. I was only here for the perks. Honestly, I didn't even check the showings. We can pick one together. Work's tiring enough. How about something fun and chill to unwind?
So an MCU movie, I guess? New releases, Starlight Night the Other Night, The Heartbeat, Coffee Mate, and Outdoor Cinema. And how often do you actually get to see Asta outside and about? Why does her utility belt have a freaking drink holder?
Enjoy the movie magic.
Hey there, if you'd like to invite a companion to watch a movie, check this out. The higher your movie rank, the more gravity points you'll earn. After reaching popcorn partners, you can collect movie notes. Next up, send a movie invite to your companion. Movies, let's watch movies. All right, how about we check out Starlight Night the Other Night? Yeah, that definitely sounds like an MCU movie. Of course! Looks like it's a film they like. Looks like this movie's right up her alley. I'd say go with this one. So anything with a light bulb is their preferred. A tokusatsu blockbuster. Man, I need to watch more tokusatsu movies. I want to watch Shin Kamen Rider, honestly. An entertaining action movie in the style of tokusatsu shows from the old civilization. It tells the story of the brave Starlight Knights who battled humanoid monsters to protect the city. Now let's get your tickets and head inside. Wow, they actually animated this. Incredible. While watching the movie, dialogue options will appear that require you to make choices within a time limit. Choose responses that match the current mood based on the atmosphere and text hints to improve the movie rank in the top left corner. Guys, am I the only person who doesn't like talking during movies? When the movie rank reaches popcorn partners, you can trigger your viewing companion's review time after the show, unlocking movie notes. While watching the movie, press the fast forward and skip dialogue. To fast forward and skip dialogue, you can also use this playback function in the upper right corner and check previous dialogue content. Astra really enjoys these lighthearted mute movies.
The kids at the arcade keep talking about this movie. I'm curious to see what's so great about it.
So when do I jump in? I have a friend who's really into this film too. My friend's a diehard fan of the series, although he's not a kid anymore.
What an interesting friend. But this also proves it has a distinct charm that makes more and more people curious to check it out.
Actually, this type of film has a pretty niche audience. I should probably warn her. Explain the movie's unique audience. Recommend a movie following the topic.
Ah, I see. It's alright. I'm also excited to hear those iconic lines the kids love to quote. I'm probably just like your friend, an adult on the outside, but still a kid at heart. Otherwise, I wouldn't still be a Godfinger all the time, right?
Man, I wouldn't still be playing video games for all y'all if I wasn't still that. The knight thinks the crisis is over, unaware the evil fiend is brewing a sinister plot. Asha seems really absorbed in it. Maybe I shouldn't disturb her.
What's wrong? You've got your eyebrows furrowed. Is something bothering you?
I was just wondering about bothering Asha, but she ended up worrying about me instead. Better tell her the truth and put her mind at ease.
No need to be so cautious. You don't have to worry about anything with me. After all, it's precious time off work. Let's just relax and enjoy the movie.
My god, these are actual movie dates. This is adorable. Asha stretches lazily and can't help but relax too.
See? Being chill is just as contagious as happiness.
I don't know why the audio is so quiet here. She suddenly leans in way too close for comfort, making your nearly relaxed state tense right back up. Oh my god, we are officially into bunny girls. Oh my god, they actually have cutscenes! I can't believe they actually animated this.
I shall list your crimes and put a stop to this endless war!
The showdown's here. It's one epic scene after another, and the whole theater is lit up. Several movie fans suddenly get excited and start shouting classic lines along with the knight. Asha seems caught up in the lively atmosphere too.
This is such a rare movie experience. Everyone is cheering for the knight. Don't you want to join them?
Asha seems excited to see me mimic the lines. I should... Doubt it.
You really looked like a true Starlight Knight just now. You're so shy, but still trying to act tough. You're the type of kid that can't stand losing at Snake Duel, huh?
Don't get me started on Snake Duel. Trying to get the achievements for that has been so annoying lately. Unable to hold back anymore, Asha grabs your hand and waves her around until the film's climax is over. Ma'am, we cannot do this in public. This is very illegal. They're going to kick us out and ban us. You're both out of breath, the excitement lingering in the air.
Everyone is so hyped. This interaction is even more fun than the movie itself.
You finished watching Starlight Knight the other night with Asha.
What a special movie. No wonder the kids love it.
Adults love it too. A lot of adults enjoy watching it too, maybe because there aren't many films with this kind of...
It's just okay. But it does feel very pure, I guess.
I hate that this conversation is the exact conversation I've had with friends.
Now I've got more to chat about with everyone at the arcade.
You can go 3 sentences while mentioning the arcade. Do you really love your job that much?
Instead of saying, I love my job, it's more like I enjoy the experience that comes with it. You get what I mean by experience. Take a guess.
Asha has always loved playing with the kids at the store. Could that be why?
Honestly, I don't know myself, but maybe that's just how it is. In the arcade, everyone becomes a kid again. No matter who the customer is, no matter who wins or loses, everyone's just there to have fun, pure and simple. Like kids, right? Maybe I just like hanging out in places like that.
I like how it actually says that you're movie soulmates.
It's similar to how you like random play.
Your movie rank with Asha has reached Gravity Soulmates.
It's the kind of movie you can just relax and enjoy. fun yet full of excitement. No wonder it has so many fans. The knight levels up, fights monsters, and saves the world. Feels just as pure as a classic video game. Gotta catch up on this series somehow. Looks like I'll be hitting the video store more often.
Aww. Yay! Well, looks like we got a perfect score on that, so that's good.
Phew, that was even more interesting than I expected. While the story is definitely aimed at kids, it's packed with jokes that adults can appreciate too, and the overall story structure is really engaging.
Why does this just sound like a lot of kids content I watch? Starlight Knight transformation. Maybe I'll see if there's any spin-off games out there. It might be fun to have one in Godfinger. Oh right, I remember there's a Starlight Knight standee here. Want to take a photo together? What pose should I use? Oh my god, can you actually do different? No, she only has one pose. Oh well. Hang on. I got it. Oh, I can't do a pose? No. Whatever. I get a shot with her. It's all good. I'm saving that. Honestly, this could totally pass for a movie poster. What do you think, Haley? Excellent taste in photography. I was totally worth taking a day off to watch the movie. Now I can brag to the kids I'm one of the lucky ones who got a photo with Starlight Knight. The reason you took time off to watch the movie wasn't for the kids? Huh? Don't make me sound so selfless. You make me blush. I'm just a staff member who finds joy in seeing others smile, that's all. After all, there's only so much good fortune one can have in life. If you can't feel happy for others' happiness, it's like, how do I put it? Like you're missing out on something. So make sure to drop by Godfinger more often. Seeing you struggle to hold back a grin after winning a game makes working an extra hour totally worth it. I hope you can find happiness outside of work too, Asha. That's right. Huh? Hey, you sneaky little... You can't just go around saying things that sound like an ultimate move. But I do care about your work-life balance. So true. I don't have any of that. Not again. Your skills are overpowered. Take this. Asha suddenly looks down. She throws a quick punch combo at you before turning away and running off. What do you mean by a punch combo? Are we just like passed out, collapsed on the ground, Family Guy style after that? Asha's left, but it's still early and I'm in no rush to get back. Is there anything else I can help you with? How about watching another movie? I want to watch another movie by myself. I recommend the outdoor cinema. Personally, I think it's a must-watch masterpiece. I've rewatched it several times on my own. That's the one. Perfect timing. The outdoor cinema is about to start letting people in. Come this way, you get your tickets. Oh, right, about the VIP card. Rest assured, you'll earn points on your Gravity VIP card no matter how many people walk into the theater. So as long as you buy the tickets. Since your first day with the VIP card, let me run you through the info on it really quick.
What are you gonna see this time?
Here, you can check your Gravity points and your VIP membership level. Collect points to level up your membership and earn rewards. And that wraps up your introduction to Gravity VIP membership card. If you want to watch a movie in peace by yourself, check this out. Different movies have different levels of appreciation difficulty. Complete the appreciation target to earn more points. The movie is about to start. Come get your tickets. Okay, so if I decide to watch by myself, your thoughts while watching the movie will appear as thought bubbles. Pressing these bubbles in time will increase the appreciation meter on the top left corner. Some special thought bubbles need to be pressed multiple times. Thought bubbles will randomly appear in 6 fixed positions on the screen. For the left side, use the D-pad. For the right side, use YBUH. Consecutive hitting thought bubbles will accumulate combo counts. When your combo count reaches 10 or more, hitting thought bubbles will grant double appreciation points. When the movie reaches a crucial plot point, it'll enter the climax phase where more thought bubbles will appear on screen. During the same pressing thought bubbles will grant 3 appreciation points. Wait, isn't this just like the Bang Boo dancing minigame from the Bang Boo event?
Finally, it's starting.
Do I actually have to? Oh my god, this is a bit of a timing minigame. Never mind. Wait, I'm watching a romantic movie by myself? Yeah, that sounds like me, alright. What do you mean I hit that? Fantastic, and live happily ever after. Wait, we're in the middle of a movie. Why are we getting this now?
It's a famous scene.
The music is cute, though. Oh, there's some of these that require double button presses. The game didn't warn me about that. I was wondering how I missed one of them earlier.
Wanna watch it again?
Whew, got the S rank on that. Oh my god. I didn't think it was just going to be button mashing the entire time. That was scary. I couldn't even appreciate the movie because I was too busy worried about hitting the buttons. The movie is over, but you're not tired at all. You could totally watch another one. However, your aching body's saying otherwise. It's time to go out for a walk and stretch a bit. There should be a lot of people at the Reverb Arena. You should head over to Reverb Arena for a stroll, stretch your legs a bit, and give your eyes a break. Who knows, maybe I'll bump into a movie buddy while I'm out and about. Miyabi, what are you doing here? You don't seem like the type of girl to appreciate music unless this is one of your training sessions. Miss Miyabi, are you training again? That's right, my current training is... Training in resisting food cravings? Training in savoring aromas? No, it's a training in savoring anticipation. Something's interesting about to happen here. I'm picturing it and practicing patience. Are you foreseeing death? Running into me wanting to take you into the movies. Would that count as something interesting? Yes. I wonder what kind of training could have in a cinema. Man, imagine going to the movies like multiple times. I've seen 2, like, okay, I technically seen 3 movies in one day during one trip to the movie theater, but that was specifically a movie marathon day where they showed the entire Dark Knight trilogy. But in terms of 2 separate unrelated movies, I've watched 2 separate unrelated movies once in one day, but I've never seen more than that. Let's head to the cinema and find out. Training and predicting plot points? Makes sense, like knowing whether a melon's ripe without cutting it open. It's a useful skill. Lead the way. Man, can I just say the idea of going to see movies with your, like, characters? It is such a nice little detail, considering how the whole game is all about movies. Yeah, head to the cinema with Miyabi. Alright, Miyabi, what do you feel like watching here? If you want to invite some extra special friends, check this out. As you progress through the mission, you can invite more of your close friends to watch movies together. I wonder if Miyabi's training plans includes binge watching 100 movies. Is this what it's like whenever I ask to do movie nights every single Monday night, guys? That I keep asking you guys to watch movies with me? One of these days, I will try to avoid watching too many movies. Probably not, but maybe. Either way, I really want to watch movies with her. And that's how I feel about seeing stuff with you guys. Can I watch the film called The Heartbeat here? So you're finally interested in movies, huh? Didn't Yanagi mention it before? Not quite.
Tsukaku couldn't stop crying after seeing it last night. Tsukaku watched it? She hid in her room all night without sleeping, so Yanagi and Harumasa went to comfort her this morning. Aww. Even Harumasa went to help her feel better. Aw, what a good boy. This movie must be exceptionally thrilling, capable of evoking the deepest fears within one's heart. Watching it will surely prove a form of spiritual training that can temper one's mind.
Or empathy.
As a warrior, I rarely feel fear, but one can only achieve breakthroughs by cutting through one's fears.
You got Lycon already on your first 10 pull? Yo, that's so lucky! Lycon's actually one of the better S ranks. From the standard banner, that is. This movie might be different from what you expect, but it's definitely worth checking out.
I understand. I trust you.
Alright, let's go get the tickets. The heartbeat. A child with a congenial heart disease falls into a hollow. His mother disregards the advice of a hollow investigator and forces her way into the hollow to save her child. Her only lead on her son's location is an app on her phone that monitors his heartbeat. She follows every simulated heartbeat as she tracks him down. That's so sad! I hope Miyabi doesn't get depressed watching this. Miyabi looks excited. Great. This movie definitely won't help Miyabi with her training of facing fears head on. I wonder if she'll be interested. Miyabi seems interested in the movie. Maybe I should... Burst out the popcorn. You put the popcorn bucket between the two of you and start munching on it with Miyabi. Suddenly, Miyabi seems to realize something and a puzzled expression crosses her face.
Movies and popcorn. What's the connection?
Oh, she doesn't like that? I was hoping she'd like it. Probably doesn't have a strong scent.
So it's an undistracting snack. Just like melons. But in a theater, I suppose it might make a mess.
Oh, she didn't like our conversation. I'm sorry, Miyabi. I should have focused on the movie. A sickly child unfortunately falls into the hollow, and the searching mother follows the faint heartbeat, trending on the verge of danger. You suddenly feel something near your hair. Turns out it's Miyabi's ears drooping towards you. Wait, is this something Thyras can actually do? Is Miyabi upset? No, now's not the time to think about that. Miyabi does seem a bit dazed. You suddenly realize this movie's about a mother and child. Oh, Miyabi's thinking about her mom. It was a mistake to watch it at the cinema with Miyabi.
Sorry. I lost myself for a second. I hope I didn't bother you.
Let's discuss this.
Wondering how regular people could safely enter the hollow to find their children? Honestly, I wouldn't recommend it. Putting yourself in danger is never smart. They should leave dealing with hollow disasters to us, along with the Hollow Investigative Association. But the rules don't work the same way for moms.
No, I better not continue with this topic. Well, about that particular device in the footage...
I know you're worried about me. I'm fine. Today's training is good.
Oh, this conversation's cute.
Don't you understand? Even if your kid wasn't trapped by the hollow, there's no way he would have made it. Stop fooling yourself.
Oh, this is such a bummer.
For a mother, only what she sees with her own eyes is real. Besides, my child hasn't given up believing in his mother. His heartbeat gradually calmed down. He knew I would definitely find him.
In the movie, the child is once again taken by the hollow, and the mother's situation becomes increasingly blah blah blah. Unlike the tense expressions of those around her, Miyabi's face shows unwavering determination.
Yes, I think so too. This movie is really well done. It doesn't cheaply tug at your heartstrings with melodrama. Instead, the mother naturally gets stronger and more capable as the film goes on. Dodging ethereals, bargaining with the Hollow Raiders, she's basically a pro by now.
Can I just say I'm so glad that they brought in the voice actors to be able to voice these cutscenes. These definitely would not be as good without the characters being able to emote vocally. I appreciate that a lot. You finished watching The Heartbeat with Hoshimi Miyabi. The film maintains a tight pace while being greatly heartwarming, highlighting the greatness of motherly love through the perilous hollows. Truly touching. Only as the movie ended did Miyabi finally catch a breath of relief. Perhaps I picked the right film. Even though I'm not sure, I'll still try to apologize.
No, actually, I'm really glad you brought me to watch this movie. It's been a good experience. Not just because you're here, but also because I learned a lot.
What's with the romantic pink tint around the border? Are you really okay?
I know you've got a heavy past. What does that mean for you?
My god, we're even sharing a seat together like we're on a date. This is adorable. A shackle, yet also a beacon for the future.
I can relate. It's the same for me, so you don't have to worry.
Your movie rank with Hoshimi Miyabi has become partners.
She finds her way through the intertwined hollow and emerges from an abyss of despair. Being a mother seems to take priority over every other role. I've met a lot of moms, and they're all like that. Thanks for watching this with me. Now I understand why Sokaku cried.
Though she wields no weapon, she has the spirit of a warrior. Such resilience on a mother is truly admirable. Miss Miyabi, what do you think? Great. Miyabi's ears wiggled slightly. She must be deeply moved. The hardships along the way were heart-wrenching, but thankfully the mother and son were reunited in the end. A movie with a happy ending. How wonderful. And I'm happy you liked it. Indeed I did. If another opportunity presents itself, let's watch it again. But not for training. I just want to experience that unwavering strength once more. Now that the movie's over, I should take my leave. Oh, before I go, there's something I'd like to ask you. Does Bangbu have a heartbeat too? I mean, a Bangbu does have analogous mechanical structures. Bangbu are, as far as I'm concerned, living beings and should be treated as such. Actually, I saw a motionless Bangbu on my way here. It looked like a melon that had fallen from the vine. No! I need help it! I thought I was just tired. The Bangbu in our section sometimes rest like that. But I think I'm thinking about it now. Its condition seemed off somehow. Sounds like there might be some malfunction. If Bangbu had a heart attack, would fixing that malfunction lift its spirits again? No problem. I have an old hand at this. Alright, in that case, I remember where I last encountered it. Let's go there. The melon. No, the Bangbu. I see it. It's still here. No, baby! There it is. Leave it to me. Oh my god, why is it ether corrupted over here? After a while, the Bangbu stands up. Oh, so why are we repairing Bangbu during a movie event? Anna? Oh, where am I? What just happened? We found you lying motionless by the roadside. Ah, I remember now. I was out grocery shopping for Massey when I got hit by a bicycle from my... No! After that,
Thank you for saving me. My master is quite elderly by human standards, and without me, she not only go hungry at night, but also has to sleep all alone.
No! Granny should also have company. Looks like we helped your master too.
Kind saviors, as much as I like to chat with you all, I have shopping to get back to you. Thank you once again.
The repaired bamboo waves his tiny hand at us before disappearing around the street corner.
The heart once halted beats once more in their warm hands. What a nice feeling. Unfortunately, watching the movie brought back memories of that incident. And you were there with me too.
That's the magic of cinema for you.
Yeah, I was.
It's getting late. I should head back. Next time we meet, how about you introduce me to some of your favorite movies for a change? Alright, chat, time to show you my favorite movie. Care Bears.
It's a promise then.
After seeing Miyabi off, time really flew by. It's already evening. You wonder if the theater's showing any new movies at this hour. Might as well go check it out. Late night movies. Let's go. A familiar poster. Elfie, what are you doing here?
Why, hello there, manager from across the street.
Hey, Elfie. You here for the first 100 tickets too?
First 100 tickets? I'm not sure what you mean. Ah, the promo event from the poster outside. No, I'm not really here for the event. Just wanted to catch a movie. That's all.
You remember she ranked Hyanda to your list earlier this week? She is a very pretty robot lady. I appreciate her. I love her dress, honestly.
Any new music-themed movies showing today?
No, not exactly. Actually, I come here once a month to watch the same old film. I'll have to find a different cinema if this place ever stops showing it.
Man, can you imagine if there was ever a cinema that shows like a single movie over and over again? I feel like there has to be like special events in order to have movie theaters do that nowadays.
The same movie? Every month? It must be a nostalgic one for you, huh?
It's not just about nostalgia. Bardic Needle's selection has its unique flavor, but the flavors of music are a tricky thing to grasp. Sometimes I like to draw inspiration from different things. Besides, your store actually has a copy of this film, but funnily enough, I don't have a videotape player, so I have to come here to watch it.
Why don't you just come to our store and watch it? Oh, right, because you're an NPC. Big sad.
Ever heard of Coffee Mate?
Of course! It's pretty popular at the store. The one about the love story between a human and a coffee machine, right?
What is this Scarlett Johansson AI nonsense?
That's the one. No matter how many songs you hear, some melodies just stick with you. No matter how many drinks you try, there's always a special one you keep going back to. This movie is the same for me.
Oh, sorry, hang on, guys. I'm just writing down a quick text. I'm just writing down the raid message really quick. All right, there we go.
It's been ages since I watched it. Seeing it again at the cinema sounds like a great idea.
Perfect. Then let's watch it together. I usually watch movies alone, but having company should be interesting. Especially for this film. I'm really looking forward to it.
Sounds good. It's like you read my mind.
Splendid. Let's grab our tickets and head in.
Enjoy the movie magic.
I'm glad I was able to get the S rank on Miyabi. I was really worried I wasn't going to get it at first. Alright, looks like we just have to get a few more movie notes and then we'll be able to finish off the everything here. In the silver screening invitation coincidental screening, you can improve your movie relationship with your invited. Once your movie relationship reaches popcorn partners, you'll unlock the movie notes for that film. Collect enough movie notes to earn some sweet bonus points. So you can invite your favorite characters to the movies now? I don't know if it's every character, but I think we get like at least a select few characters, so I'm not going to complain about that. It's wild they were able to save them. How could someone with a heart condition survive ether corruption? Even a Void Hunter couldn't pull that off. But she's a mom. Sure, there are plenty of holes in the plot, but who cares? When the heartbeat coordinate system appeared, my tear ducts were already taking over. People are poking too many holes in a wholesome movie. No! Stop overthinking it! Yeah, it looks like we're only given like 6 people that we can invite on this, unfortunately. We'll see how it goes. We might run into like other characters along the way here. Let's go with Coffee Mate. I wonder how different it feels watching a movie with someone else. You know it! In the time it takes to enjoy just one cup of coffee, beautiful customer Angelina and a coffee machine named Mr. Rob fall in love. This is no more than an ordinary love story, a very successful small budget film. All its scenes take place in a coffee shop. Excellent camera work and a variety of clever situations make for an interesting viewing experience that keeps the audience invested. I'll be real, this actually sounds like a really awesome movie. I would watch that. I love small budget movies like that sometimes. Effie has a real soft spot for this movie. Could there be something about the film that she really likes? This movie isn't about music, and as for coffee, that's more up Tim Master's alley, isn't it? Come to think of it, she's always been interested in the intelligent constructs. The thing she likes about it must be the relationship between man and machine.
You have sharp eyes, manager. You see what my heart desires before I see it myself. Seems you excel at reading other people's thoughts. But don't worry, I don't mind that at all.
You remember thinking about bringing a friend to Newfound Destination, but you didn't mind doing it alone? That's perfectly good. Faced with Angelina's fierce advances, Mr. Rob the coffee machine appears somewhat clumsy, seemingly confused by such enthusiasm. Elfie seems lost in thought. Could she have had some new realization? She rarely expresses her opinion. Should I take this chance to ask her?
My thoughts? I was just reminded of some past experiences and realized I'm somewhat similar to Mr. Rob. But why are you so concerned with my thoughts?
Yeah, I just say Elfie's eyes are freaking gorgeous. You're usually kind of mysterious. Aw, she's so pretty! I love her eyes!
You think I'm mysterious? That's rather unexpected.
Mr. Rob, is this latte art a habit of yours or a secret love letter?
Jesus.
Customer preferences detected. Double syrup.
That's the voice of the coffee machine that's trying to date a human?
I like it anyway.
What was that voice? Mr. Rob gradually embraces the emotions as love drifts into each cup of coffee. Ew.
Do you think of their relationship?
Elfie must approve of their relationship, seeing as she really treasures this movie. How should I respond to her? Love is all you need?
You can be pretty childish sometimes. Please, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that in a bad way. Rather, I feel you're so genuine, both in your taste in music and in the words you speak.
When she smiles, guys. The music's tone suddenly darkens, and in that hazy moment, Elfie's arm accidentally brushes against yours. The ice-cold sensation lingers briefly before vanishing without a trace. You finish watching Coffee Mate with Elfie.
No matter how many times I watch it, I never get tired of it. It's endlessly enjoyable.
I always thought you were only into music.
People are complicated. I'm sure you have secrets others don't know, right, manager?
Y'all don't want to know what I do on my downtime, guys.
Just like tuning, we show different sides of ourselves depending on who we're with. With you, I suppose I'm just the owner of Bardic Needle and nothing more.
No! Elfie seems to think we've grown distant, but the truth is, Wise and I both think she's an important neighbor and friend, so we should tell her about this. I hope we become closer in the future. No, you're a good friend and neighbor.
I see. I didn't think I held such a place in your heart. Looks like I was selling myself short. I guess I should stop by the video store more. I hope you come around more often too, so we can enjoy beautiful melodies together.
I visit you literally every week in order to craft discs. The hell do you mean I never come by? Your movie rank with Elfie has reached Gravity Soulmates.
Between machine and human is a unique theme, and the cinematography captures it perfectly. Like a long, fragrant melody is something that lingers in the mind.
Movies hit different when you got friends to watch them with. And honestly, the Final Destination movies can be really funny. I just get really existential sometimes, so I think way too hard about it some days. So when's a prank option where you can watch them in a completely different movie? Good question. I don't think the game will actually let me do that. What's on your mind? Oh, it's nothing. If I had to say, it's the feeling of complete satisfaction and relaxation. It was a great movie. I could come back tomorrow and watch it again. No, I should control myself. Maybe next month. Elfie, you really love this movie. You really do like digging into secrets, don't you, Manager next door? But since we both know a few of each other's secrets, it's only natural that we understand each other a little better, right? Of course! Then please try to learn as much as you can. Then, Manager next door, I've got a question for you. Humans are born into this world with a place for them naturally in it. Machines, however, are given their place by someone else. In other words, a machine's purpose can be denied by its creator, and even its sense of self can be copied. So how would something artificially made like machines find its place in this world and accept that its existence is valid? What a complicated question. Please forgive me. I don't know why, but whenever our eyes meet, I just feel like teasing you a little. I wonder which parameter controls that. So, what's your answer? It's the mark of time because
Right now, Miss Elfie, you're one of a kind. Aww. It's precious! Because we literally have not met another version of her, but we met like 3 different Tin Masters. So that's what you think. Oh. Which movie is this quote from? Belle, that's a great line. That's not a line! I like it, so please continue carrying on these traces of space and time. Keep proving again and again that Elfie exists here and now. Well, why does the mission say I still need to talk to Elf? Oh, no, there we go. Man, this is very rare that I actually get to look at her design. I love the flamingos because they're in the shape of music notes. I get it. Aww. I love that, actually. Elfie has a great design, guys. I love her. Ooh. I wonder what that says on the back. I can't quite read what's on her back over there. Hang on. I think that's supposed to be a number, but I'm just going to ignore that. Still not sure. Something on your mind, Elfie? The melody swirls around me, but I just can't catch it. I'm so close. Just a bit more and I'll be able to figure out what type of discs this new import is. Where does one go to gather inspiration? Find a quiet spot for Elfie to gather her spots. Maybe by the riverside nearby. By date with a robot girl. Taking out a date with a robot girl. Manager, what did you bring me here for? The sound of waves help calm the mind. Is that so? I didn't expect to get a music lesson from you, Manager. Elfie closes her eyes and begins to think. Since the topic came up, you decide you'll also take a moment to contemplate with Elfie. Manager? Manager! Sorry, I Zenless zoned out there. Don't worry, I've got it all figured out. The way you didn't hesitate to help me find inspiration, Manager, it was really sweet, mellow, refreshing. Anyway, I decided on the sound I want. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me today, Manager. Elfie gently plucks a leaf off your head, gives a graceful bow, and walks away. There's a leaf stuck in my head! Oops. Today's movie experience was pretty good. Time to check your VIP card level. Seems like a few more screenings are needed for an upgrade. Time to watch more movies. Bringing someone along's always nice, but there's something special about watching alone, too. Caesar!
What are you gonna see this time?
Oh man, okay, let's see here. Well, we watched all the silver screen invitations at the moment. The movie notes are currently done. I'm so done right now, even the coffee machine manages to find love, and here I am scraping by on its iced coffee. Horses don't fall in love. I'm done for. The sound of Mr. Rob shaking ice cubes with its mechanical arm sounds so sexy to me. I hate the fact that that is something I would absolutely see someone say. People are turned on by the weirdest stuff, guys. You know what? Let's watch Starlight Night on our own. Watch out for distraction bubbles that may appear at any time in Light and Shadow exclusive. Hitting these bubbles will break your focus, reducing your appreciation score and reset your combo, so try to avoid them.
Finally, it's starting.
Why was there a thing about laundry? Electric bill? No! Don't make me think about that! Peace is restored to city. Victory belongs to the Starlight Knights. Thorn Spear special effects awakens. Why are there so many of these?
It's a famous scene.
Why is Belle looking back and forth like that? Who the hell looks back and forth during a movie like this? You can just have your eyes glance left and right. I guess it's probably to make it more visually interesting.
I wanna watch it again.
Speaking of Starlight Knight, are you caught up with Goes Uger? I'm caught up on Goes Uger. I kind of fell off of Gav, but not because I didn't want to. I just been busy. Caesar! Woo, a whole building for just watching movies. Every time I come here, I can't help thinking that you city folks live mighty fancy. Thanks for the invite, Proxy. Lucy's been nagging me nonstop about Outer Ring stuff these past few days. My ears are growing calluses. Being Overlord's tough work, huh? Come on, I'm just the acting Overlord. Caesar, you've been the Overlord for like over a year now, girl. Anyway, heard there's been lots of movie screenings here lately. Got any recommendations? Well, knowing you, let's watch a romantic movie, shall we? What? Come on, just pick whatever you like. Nah, she likes romance. I know her. She's a shoujo girl. The Outdoor Cinema, a romantic film starring Monica. A mysterious outdoor cinema appears on the deserted outskirts of the city, turning into an urban legend whispered between strangers. Two troubled souls cross paths before the glowing screen, drawn together by fate and reunited again and again between showings. A tender love story unfolds, one of quiet attraction, unspoken support, and finding strength through each other in the face of hardships. Caesar's trying to play it cool, but she actually looks pretty happy. Though Caesar comes to the store to rent romance movies all the time, she seems a bit uneasy at the cinema. How can I break the ice without making things awkward? The plot in this movie is actually really good.
Oh, really? Now you've got me even more excited. Wait, you're not just saying that because you think I'd be embarrassed, are you? I mean, I've stopped hiding it around you guys.
Aww, she's more open about it now.
But if others in the Motor League find out I'm into romance stuff...
Who cares? You're the boss! Be badass!
They'd probably think I'm not mature enough to lead them.
Whoa, being Overlord is complicated.
Yep, that's what comes with the job. Speaking of which, I feel like I've made some progress recently. Even Lucy said I've gotten better. I actually think before doing something reckless, like 50% of the time.
What about the other 50%?
Come on, you gotta leave yourself some room to improve, right?
Smoochies! In front of the outdoor screen, the male and female leads meet again. As the theme song plays, both of them smile shyly. Caesar is immersed in the plot and smiles as well, while the couple sitting nearby snuggles up with one another. About to remind the couple they're not alone.
Not gonna lie, I think the parts where they were dancing around their feelings were more interesting. Is this what they mean when they say the process is more important than the results?
Oh, she sounds so into it. Makes sense.
I've never really had the chance to discuss these kinds of movies with anyone before. It feels really nice to be here, watching a movie I like while chatting together with you.
It finished before I even realized, just like all the other films. Oh, if only these moments could last forever.
Why am I so engrossed in this? I really love movies, guys. This is just like right up my alley. Just like watching movies and talking about it with friends.
For the rest of our lives.
This is basically how I do my movie nights. The two finally get back together. Everyone's starting to get a little emotional, especially Caesar, who can't hold back her tears. Seems like she absolutely no resistance to these types of scenes. Can she even see the screen with all those tears? Maybe I should help her out gently. Give her some tissues.
Thanks, Proxy. I'm fine.
Oh my god! That's so precious! Aww. After sobbing for a while, Caesar finally calms down. Aww!
That felt worse than having nitro fuel poured in my eyes.
I love Caesar so goddamn much.
You city folks really know how to mess someone up with a movie.
You finally finished watching the outdoor cinema with Caesar. The film weaves together the characters' destinies through open-air screenings, telling a miraculous romantic journey. Aww.
Oh, what a great movie! And after having a good cry, I feel so refreshed and energized.
That's so out of ring.
I've always been the type to just let it out. After all the different types of movies I've seen, romances are always the one that get the most tears out of me. But it doesn't matter if it's a comedy or a tragedy. They all hit differently.
But real-life romance isn't usually this touching or exciting. I wonder what Caesar thinks about that.
What do I think about it? Well, in movies and comics, couples always go shopping, watch movies, go on rides together.
Pretty much what we've been doing. Oh no! You can't hit her like that! No, Bill, you're about to do a 10-hit combo on Caesar's emotions!
That's true. When you put it that way, I guess couples are kind of like friends too.
Aww.
Even though my eyes were all blurred with tears, nothing beats a good old happy ending. But it felt like it ended a little too fast. Would have been nice if we got a glimpse of their life afterward.
Oh my god, girls. Same. I need to know what it's like after you get together.
Sorry I used up all your tissues. Again.
Cute. Man, that was so touching. Wish I could wipe my memory clean and watch it all over again. Me with a lot of series, honestly. I wish I could wipe my brain and watch the DCAU again. I was thinking the same. Yeah, all those great works. Just imagine how amazing it'd be if I could forget all of them and read them again. Man, that'd be something else. But you know, that first watching experience is precious too. Even if we start over, it wouldn't be the same, would it? After all, watching movies with a good friend like you, that feeling's one of a kind. That's something you get back once it's gone. Although, don't worry though, can't promise you much else, but I never forget how I felt today. Me neither. Guys! Guys, it's her! It's her! Tanuki girl!
What are you doing here? I love your outfit. It's cute as hell. I love how pink it is. Actual pink monster energy. I love her. I don't know why you wear your headphones like that, but it's cute. You have a tanuki on you. Is he real? Or is he just a backpack? I can't tell if he's real or not. I will pull for you, woman. I'll be back for you another time. Oh, hey, Orchidea. How you doing, girl?
My nose never fails me. That subtle fragrance. I knew it could only be you.
Hey, Miss Orchidea. What brings you to the movies today?
As a shop owner in Lumina Square, I take it upon myself to stay aware of any changes happening around here.
Whoa, that's dedication. Guess I should start paying more attention to what's new on 6th Street, too.
I caught a scent in the air and decided to come and check on things.
A scent? Ah, right. You do run dew gardening. It must have been a rare fragrance. Maybe something you've never smelled before?
Is it popcorn butter? Because popcorn butter smells amazing.
Not quite. Just the smell of popcorn and hot dogs.
You ever smell hot dogs for too long? I feel like that kind of makes me sick.
But, unlike the delicate flowers I grow, these scents tell a different kind of story, one full of thrill and excitement.
Sounds like your movie tastes are pretty different from what people might expect based on your appearance.
Oh? Perhaps. I've heard the manager of Random Play has quite the eye for movies. Maybe you can guess which one's to my liking. What do you think? Care to take a guess?
Challenge accepted. If I think the opposite of what I'd expect, I'm guessing it's a thriller? Like The Big Hollow?
Oh my, a bold choice. Would you really watch something so scary with a lady on your first outing to the cinema? But you guessed right. You must have keen instincts after giving customers suggestions at Random Play after all these years.
You're too nice. Since I guessed it, how about we watch The Big Hollow together as a reward?
You sure don't hold back. If this were the old days before I started running Dew Gardening, I would probably be impressed by your candor. Sure, we can watch it together, but not as a reward, simply because I want to watch it together with you. Besides, I like your scent.
Why it sound like unwashed gamer?
Come on then. Movies wait for no one.
Ooh, new releases. And how often do I get to take a quick peek at NPCs out in a theater like this? Almost never.
What are you gonna see this time?
I got a lot of help at Dew Gardening recently, so I should watch some movies with Orchidea. Come to think of it, what kind of movies does she usually watch? Stick to your instincts, choose the Big Hollow. I'll be waiting until you've made your choice. The Big Hollow. An intern hollow investigator from one of the survivor cities encounters a massive crisis on the very first day at work. An enormous hollow suddenly expands and is predicted to engulf the entire city. Who'd have thought Orchidea is into thrillers?
What's wrong? You look surprised.
I'm kind of surprised you're into such intense movies.
Have you ever seen a black iris? The petals are a deep black color, but when it blooms, the stamen is a vibrant yellow. Like flowers, people can surprise you in unexpected ways. Come to think of it, when we first met, I said you looked just like flower number 164 from my shop. But what do you think of me?
I can't think of anything. Wait, isn't Orchidea's name already a flower? I think you're like an orchidea.
So that's what you think. People always say the name reflects the person, and indeed, a name can influence the impression one leaves on others. Looks like my name gave you an opportunity to be clever with your answer.
No, that's what I honestly think.
I'm just kidding.
I love how embarrassed Bella... Wait, I just noticed Yuzuha is actually in the background here. An unforeseen great hollow gradually devours the city as unrealized... Wait! Alice is back there too!
Are you concerned by my reaction? Do you want me to look more surprised? The movie hasn't quite reached that point yet.
Is Alice and Yuzuha just like on a date together? Orchidea seems to keep her cool no matter what. Praise Orchidea for always keeping her composure.
Really? Perhaps it's because of my past.
Orchidea shifts in her seat, resting her cheek on her hand propped against the armrest, seemingly lost in thought. A subtle sweet fragrance wafts over, carrying with the essence of days gone by. Raven's lover, maybe tone down like the horny. Like, I know I act like it sometimes, but I try to play up as a gag. I feel like it's a little too unsubtle with your kind of comments sometimes. Orchidea shifts in her seat, resting her cheek on her hand propped against the armrest, seemingly lost in thought. A subtle sweet fragrance wafts over, carrying it the essence of days gone by. You've known each other's secret identities for quite a while now, but it seems Orchidea still has other things in her mind. Orchidea didn't try to deny it, however, which means she must trust you to some extent.
This isn't a fissure. It's breathing. It's alive! Turn off the flashlight, now! It's reacting to the light. Careful. Hold my hand and don't look down.
Some people have already gotten scared and left, probably because the horror in this film is rather true to life. Because who knows, maybe we'll wake up one day only to find a hollow at our doorstep. Something seems off with that girl nearby. She's curled up in her seat, trembling, breathing heavily. Should I go ask what's wrong? I'm not sure if it can be of any comfort, though. Oh, is Alice scared?
You worried about that girl.
Orchidea's gentle reassurance works well. Once the girl calms down, Orchidea leads her out of the theater. Shortly after, Orchidea returns alone as if nothing had happened. Is that girl okay?
Don't worry. She's okay now. The movie just brought back some bad memories for her.
Oh.
She was once lost in a hollow with no one to rescue her. She thought she'd already moved on from that memory, but it seems that it still haunts her. I've been through something similar myself, in a way. Maybe I'm still going through it now.
Orchidea's face, though, carries a smile, but is she really as calm as her appearance suggests? If there's any way I can help... I know this may sound presumptuous of me, but if there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to let me know.
That's very thoughtful of you. I really appreciate it. I'll let you know if I ever need anything.
Modern day and the future. I mean, this world is technically a post-apocalyptic world. You finish watching The Big Hollow with Orchidea. It's more of a disaster film rather than a typical thriller. The ending freezes on a white flower blooming among the ruins, sweeping away the dark tone that's built up throughout the film.
That was very interesting. I really enjoyed the movie you chose.
I feel like flower shops and thrillers don't really go together.
There are more similarities than you might think.
I can't imagine what they have in common. Maybe I should ask Orchidea to explain.
Sure. The main characters in these films are always resilient. No matter the challenges or dangers they face, they never lose hope. Just like a flower growing from a crack in the stone. So beautiful and incredibly precious.
Man, have you guys ever studied flower theory? It's actually really
Isn't that
fascinating.
how New Eridu was built? Everyone's as fragile as a flower and just as beautiful. Dew Gardening has always provided such customers with flowers. And you're one of its most important patrons. The main character kept watch over the makeshift camp and offered refuge to the lost survivors. Such determination feels so small when faced with the hollows, like the morning dew beneath the scorching sun. Yet, it's filled with hope, like the new moon emerging in the evening light. Disasters often give birth to new life. But if I had a choice, I wouldn't want it to happen like this. You picked a great movie. Thanks.
I love how it ends with that calm freeze frame. Maybe flowers really can bring hope after all. Man, if there's one thing I love about Zenless, I love how many movies there are that they actually came up with plots for. And they even flesh it out to the point where they can do like movie theater screenings like this. That's great. Overall, it's not bad, but the details were full of flaws. The director's depiction of the reality inside the hollow is filled with speculation, and the portrayal of the ethereals is downright fantastical. The investigators in the film don't follow any of the current operational protocols. The director sacrificed too much plausibility for the sake of plot. Oh my god, Orchidea, I can't believe you're overthinking this. Then again, I think the implication about her is the fact that she used to be a hollow investigator, so... Yeah, you know what, taking your job into your entertainment, man. That just reminds me of, like, how when I had Xeno playing Zenless last night, he was, like, criticizing the whole uses of computer stuff because he studied computers for his college course. Speaking of hollows and ethereals, you're quite knowledgeable about these topics. Don't you think ethereals look a lot like flowers? As the manager of Dew Gardening, I can't help but notice details like that. That's a pretty weak excuse. Anyway, this movie was super sloppy with the details. We need more Burmside commentating Ace Attorney. Oh, believe me, he already does that plenty of times enough during the previous streams. Also, hey Nameless, hope you're well. Orchidea, your face is all flushed. Is that so? Orchidea touches her cheek. Ah, how ironic, the one who creates things to be admired is now the one being admired. I got caught off guard. Don't think I'll let you off so easily, dear customer. How about next time you show me your favorite movie genre? Looking forward to it. I have a favor to ask if you don't mind. Dew Gardening is nearby. Would you mind walking back with me? Sure. You head back to Dew Gardening with Orchidea. Dew Gardening's pretty close to the cinema. Ah, they don't even have a walk animation for her. Just hopping, skipping away. Please, take it. What's this? How do you like the scent? I think it suits you perfectly. Passionate and sincere, but also secretive. Like I said earlier, watching a movie together doesn't really count as a proper thank you. It suits me quite well. You've been reading my mind all day, so let me return the favor. That'll make us even. To live across the way from a movie theater? I would love that.
After saying that, Orchidea gives a slight bow and begins preparing to shop for business.
I would gladly just like walk and watch movies whenever I felt like it. I feel like the only real issue for me would be the increasing cost of watching a movie.
And surprisingly, she's quite the mischievous one. It's already evening. Time sure flies by. You wonder if the movie theater has a new movie showing at this hour. Might as well go check it out.
Hey, Coco. How you doing, girl? Oh my god. I just love how tired you are. Best NPC. Love her.
Enjoy the movie magic. Hope you enjoyed it.
So many people. I think I'm gonna pass out.
Oh my god. Coco actually has a voice actor.
Hey there. Aren't you Coco from Richard T. Milk?
Huh? Do you know me?
Yeah, we've met before. But I guess that's beside the point. I'm friends with all movie lovers.
Could it be someone like a movie buff? Speaking of which, I think I've seen them running around Lumina Square before. They were being followed by some sketchy-looking people.
Considering the amount of people we hang around with, yeah, probably.
But this person looks very mini-tarable. They must be a really, really nice person. Let me explain what happened.
This was not the voice I imagined for Coco, but it's kind of cute. I love it.
We had extra movie tickets at the shop from the promo sale earlier. I didn't want them to go to waste, so I came to the cinema. I even did some research beforehand. But once I got here, my mind just blanked. I can't remember what movie I was supposed to watch.
She's so tired she can't even remember movies.
So anyway, please help me out, movie buff.
Movie buffs aren't superheroes, you know. But I'll help you figure out which movie you wanted to watch. Do you remember what kind of movie it was?
Yeah, if I had to describe it, it's like a hot drink. Full sugar. It tastes smooth and gentle, making you feel like you're floating in the air. Oh, and with a hint of minty freshness and marshmallow sweetness.
I recommend Death Murder 3, The Bloodening. Perfect! That'll wake her up. That being said, though, I think the joke is that she drinks too many sugary drinks so she doesn't get enough sleep.
Oh god, that's me.
Huh? Are you sure you're talking about a movie?
Oh, and blackberries. A surprising twist, but I really like it too.
Warm, minty, marshmallows, and blackberries. I think these are related to the colors of the movie poster and the emotions you felt. I got it! It's Dreamland Journey.
Oh god, we're taking you to watch a Candyland movie?
My memory's coming back. That must be the one. I knew I could count on you, movie buff.
Why is this movie starting to make me hungry?
Why don't we watch it together? I've still got extra tickets.
Friends!
Of course. Let's get a taste of the movie together.
I am taking you out to dates forever, Coco.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Is she hitting on you? I'm hitting on her.
If there's a movie with T-Milk as the MC, Coco would surely come watch it. Too bad there isn't any. So let's pick out movies that taste like T-Milk. I stake my reputation as a video store manager on Coco that Coco will love it. The movie hero can't be wrong. Go ahead and pick Dreamland Journey. I believe in you.
Leave it to me. Watch as it turns out it's actually a movie that she gives no craps about.
Dreamland Journey. In this enchanting fantasy film called Dreamland Journey, Lillian, a young girl troubled by reality, falls down a mysterious rabbit hole and gets transported to Wonderland, where the deadline is approaching but the story is yet to be written. Not wanting to disappoint the children waiting for her story, Lillian must write a fantastic tale. For that reason, she embarks on an adventure with her companions, the hot-tempered red rabbit, Baron, the gentle white cat, Meowie, and the yellow doll, Loudy. While waiting for the film to start, Coco's already broken her record for the longest time she's gone without drinking tea milk. Yeah, she takes too much sugar. So you'd be interested in things other than tea milk?
What's wrong with that? One of our regulars often shares her favorite movies with me. She said she really enjoyed this one. She always orders my favorite tea milk, so I'm sure I'll like this movie as well, right?
Using similar tea milk preferences as a basis for deciding on the movie, I'm kind of envious. But the customer also talked with Coco about other movies they'd liked. There must be something about the film itself that made Coco choose it.
It was probably the flavor. The poster looked like a full sugar mint tea milk.
You mean the color of the poster?
Sorry, you misunderstood. Full sugar means the movie is cheerful, and mint refers to the movie's fresh color palette. Maybe that's not so clear either. Let me think. For example, the movie Family would be the flavor of coffee caramel tea milk.
So Final Punch would probably be like a nitro fuel tea milk. Oh my god. Yes, let's compare Mad Max to you know what, I take it back. Mad Max would be something alcoholic.
Exactly. Amazing. I knew you'd get it right away. By the way, would you like some tea milk? I brought 2 cups of our signature drink, though I'm not sure you'll like it.
Why are you carrying around drinks from your work? You are exhausted, girl.
Then let's enjoy the drinks and movie together.
I'm surprised she hasn't fallen asleep yet. Lillian stumbles into a mysterious wonderland, and with the help of 3 good friends, her adventure begins. The plot's not very original, but the film is full of childlike innocence and hope. Coco would probably like this, speaking of which.
I ran out of tea milk way sooner than I expected. I think I'm gonna pass out.
Quickly support her. You quickly hold Coco steady, quietly waiting for her to regain her strength. Coco keeps muttering, "Foamy taro, cheese pudding."
Foamy taro, cheese pudding.
Coco wakes up before long. Girl, you are way too hyped up on sugar. You're positive 90% of Mad Max fans have never seen the first movie. I've seen all the Mad Max movies, except for the latest one with Furiosa. It's not even the apocalypse, it's just from random town Australia. It eventually becomes post-apocalyptic after the first movie. It's okay.
Thank you. Looks like I should bring a couple extra drinks next time.
Girl, I think you need less drinks. Go ahead, sleep on my shoulder. You may use it.
In a fairy tale wonderland, an adventure awaits. Yeah, right. Even kids wouldn't fall for that kind of stuff anymore. That was me, just another boring adult, unable to believe fairy tales and all that happily ever after stuff. Until I came here. Fairy tales are real. Dreamland adventures do exist. And that's the kind of story I'm going to write. Stories that bring children hope and happiness.
The dreamlike scenes keep coming one after another, and before you know it, you've been watching for quite a while. The movie seems much longer than most films. Just as you're about to feel thirsty, your kid kits up in your bag. Is tea milk gave you earlier? You didn't even think about it when Coco was dizzy earlier. You notice that although Coco is still focused on the movie, she kept fidgeting with her empty tea milk cup. You hand her your tea milk. Want some?
For me?
Of course you can have it. Go ahead. It was yours anyway. Coco quickly drinks half of the tea milk. By the time she hands back the cup, she already seemed to be feeling much better. You finished watching Dreamland Journey with Coco. The fairy tale that Lillian wrote after returning from Dreamland, overcoming so many obstacles, is truly inspiring. What'd you think, Coco?
It's not mint. It's matcha. And with extra milk. As for the sugar... Oh, sorry. I accidentally described the movie using drinks again.
It was a full sugar movie? I think it was a bit childish too. No! Full sugar movie!
Yeah, see? You totally get it.
I understand you, girl. Don't worry.
Customers say full sugar is for kids, but many adults prefer it too. That satisfied look on customers' faces when they drink a full sugar tea milk. Just watching them makes me even happier than drinking it myself.
Well said.
Thank you. Not many people compliment me.
No! Coco really is Gaddy. Why are there so many Gaddies in this game? And I say this with love.
It wasn't mint. Milk matcha flavor is pretty great too. And the taste at the end was completely different from the beginning. It was a bit like condensed milk, with a hint of red bean in there too. It was a delicious movie.
Mixed flavors is even better with a bit more sugar. Do you think she's just like constantly drunk on tea milk and like no one is picking up on anything this girl is saying?
Wow, that was an amazing ice cream with condensed milk experience.
You mean it was totally sweet?
Sorry, I got carried away with my weird rambling again. My friends will hate me if I keep going on about tea milk. Anyway, thank you so much. It was such a fun movie experience. So next...
Coco, you seem to have something on your mind. She's on a constant state of sugar crash for real, for real.
Actually, it's because the movie ended rather earlier than I expected. My coworker at the store said, "Leave today's shift to me, Coco. Just go out and have fun." But now I got free time and no clue what to do with it.
Go to bed. Go sleep. Like me, I should be asleep right now. We can take a stroll around Lumina Square.
Okay, let's run around together then.
You and Coco aimlessly wander around Lumina Square, casually joking about people's outfits and the ads flashing on the big screen. It's a lot of fun. She still talked about tea milk the entire time.
So, Bill, we're friends now, right?
Yes, we are! Guys, I have been saying this since the very beginning of the game. When I first saw Coco in Lumina Square, I was like, yo, who is this girl? I wanted to know more about her, and I'm so glad we finally did! Let's hang out again sometime.
You really are a mini Taro Ball kind of person.
Thanks, but
What exactly is a mini Taro Ball person?
Mini Taro Ball person is like a condensed milk tea person.
Why is Coco getting all shy? And what kind of person is a condensed milk tea person anyway? It's getting late. Time to send Coco back to Richard Tea Milk.
Hit me up next time you want to catch a movie, okay? My senior said she'd help me watch the store as many times as needed. Yeah, this is the place. Thanks so much for keeping me company today.
Girl, for the love of God, go to bed. What's wrong?
I just remembered. I remember where I've seen you before. A few days ago, you walked by with someone super unique looking, and you even bought them a tea milk.
I have like 33 characters like that.
Wait, were they a guy or a girl? Or maybe a Thyron?
That is not specific whatsoever. Wait, who are you talking about?
Oh, now I think about it, I always see you strolling around Lumina Square with someone super eye-catching.
Again, I have like 33 characters like that.
Don't tell me, could it be?
Coco, why are you suddenly breathing so heavily?
Can it be that you actually really like tea milk?
Yes, I like it a lot. Coco scampers back to her station, starts working her magic on various devices.
Here, take it. This is my secret recipe.
Don't mind if I do.
How is it?
It smells like... What do you mean it smells like... It smells like you.
That's great. That's weird. Excuse me, strange. Why does my chest feel all weird like I just drank spicy tea milk?
Oh my God, I flirted with her and now she's in love. Every single time, guys. Every single time.
My heart won't stop pounding. What's going on with me?
Wait, there's spicy tea milk?
Sorry, I'm going to make 2 iced tea milks. I need to cool off.
She was speaking fluently just a moments ago, but now she's stumbling over her words. Maybe it's best to give her a moment to recover. Today's movie experience was quite the roller coaster. Let's see who else is around to watch a movie with. Haramasa and Ambi?
What are you gonna see this time?
Okay. Who to choose between the two of them? Man, I love how everybody's given 5 stars from all of the people I took out to watch these movies.
Mixed flavors is even better with a bit more sugar.
The creativity of these scenes are off the charts, worth the price of admission. The first half of the plot was a bit simple, but overall it wasn't bad. Looks like we got 2 more to go through. And we got another one over here for me. Let's go. Solo time! A blast bubble may appear in Light and Shadow exclusive. Pressing a blast bubble will remove all thought bubbles currently on screen, while also increasing your appreciation points and combo count. Make sure to press it as soon as it appears.
The story begins.
Why can the rabbit talk? Oh man, I am trying so hard not to accidentally hit the red ones. You ever feel like Belle has ADHD if she has intrusive thoughts like this? Okay, I was worried that the blast bubble will also trigger the bad bubble, but thankfully it didn't. Oh, so I thought this was going to be a lot harder, but the buttons actually show inconsistent locations. So basically, like, up, right, and down, they will always show up there, so that's actually really handy. So it's actually very consistent in order to be able to hit buttons, and so it's not that difficult to actually reactively just press them.
Wanna watch it again?
Woo! You can get an S plus rank? I didn't know that was actually possible. I mean, I'll take it. Hell yeah! S plus rank. Well, thankfully, I don't need to go for high scores on these. I just need to get, like, high enough score to get all the rewards. Unless the game decides to unless you guys want to challenge me to do it, but I ain't going to do it. Why is this music here reminding me of Ace Attorney or Capcom music? I gotta love it though. Man, this game's trying to mix me!
It's a famous scene.
Did I get a perfect score?
Wanna watch it again?
Holy cow, actually got a perfect score! Let's go! Okay, so getting a perfect score is how you get the S plus rank. I'm good. As long as I can get all the rewards, that's the important thing. There's no point in trying to go for the S plus score. Unless chat really wants me to, but again, I don't think I want to. Okay, you know what? We haven't seen Haramasa in forever. If we invite Haramasa to the movies, he could probably skip work to come. Again. Wait, actually, he'd probably skip work even if we didn't invite him. I'm sure Last Flight is screening here, right? This is a romance movie, Haramasa. Are you flirting with me? Hey now, you're an all-star. I never said I dislike romantic movies. Though I haven't watched a ton of them either. Well, since we seldom hang out, might as well give a romance flick a shot, right? Who knows? You might be pleasantly surprised. Last Flight, a film inspired by images from the old civilization. Joseph, a stunt pilot, decides to perform a highly risky stunt to prove his love for his fiancée, Irenda? But tragically loses his life in an accident. What? Discovering that her engagement ring allows her to return to the morning of the accident, Irenda attempts to go back in time to prevent the tragedy. Despite her efforts, an unseen force constantly leads Joseph to his death. Haramasa, are you going to get PTSD from this? To her horror, with every return to the past, the moment of Irenda's arrival is delayed by a fraction, diminishing her chances to change their fate. That's a depressing movie plot.
Aramasa's humming a nice melody. He seems to be in a good mood. I would have laughed if Haramasa started humming Burning Desires. I heard movies a real tearjerker, especially the ending. Gets a lot of people crying. Haramasa seems like the type who's pretty hard to move to tears. Should I bring it up? Oh, he didn't like that.
Relax. I made sure to get plenty of sleep beforehand. Besides, with you by my side, there's no way I'd fall asleep. I promise.
In typical romance film fashion, starts with a sweet, heartwarming slice of daily life. The couples happily sealed their engagement at a meticulously planned proposal ceremony. But the good times don't last long. Perhaps the male protagonist got carried away with excitement after the successful betrothal. Determined to show his fiancée the best of himself, he decides to attempt an ultra-high difficult maneuver. And that's when tragedy strikes. The hopeful bride-to-be watches in horror as her beloved fiancé tumbles from the sky. And mid this brutal scene, Haramasa turns to look at you concerned. In the dim light, your gaze meet his golden eyes. Haramasa seems to be studying your expression carefully.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Okay, that's good.
Aww, he's worried about us. Haramasa seems relaxed, leaning back into a soft chair as his eyes return to the screen. Ah. Why does Haramasa remind me of how often I worry about my partners whenever I watch a movie with them? And by partners, I don't mean like romantic partners. I mean like watching movie. Shut up.
Wow. No wonder the reviews have been raving about this movie. It's actually pretty touching. If it makes you cry, you can tell me. I'm not gonna make fun of you or anything.
Just as the scene ends, the screen fades to black. You glance back at Haramasa. Despite his teasing words, there's still a hint of laughter in his eyes. The next moment, the theater plunged into total darkness and everything around fell silent. Haramasa seems to take a quiet, deep breath.
It's just a movie.
He speaks softly, his voice almost dissolving in the darkness. He can't tell if it was to you or to himself. Oh, Haramasa!
I don't need any special flights, Joseph. All I want is for you to be safe. Please don't go, okay?
Don't you trust your fiancé? Just wait. I'll bring back some stars for you to see.
What is this voice for Joseph? It's so machismo.
No, I do. But I've seen accidents. I've seen you spiraling right in front of me. Joseph, please don't go.
The movie quickly reaches its climax. The heroine keeps putting on her wedding ring to travel back that morning, but every time she fails to stop it, her fiancé falls before her eyes over and over again. Then she watches helplessly as her rewind points keep slipping further back until only one chance remains. You turn around and look at Haramasa and catch him letting out a soft, faint sigh. Pat him on the shoulder. You give him a reassuring pat on the shoulder. Haramasa doesn't turn around, but still quietly watching the screen. Under the flickering lights, a slight smile seems to play across his lips.
Not everyone can march toward an ending they know is doomed. But if it's you, I believe you can.
Oh, my poor baby Haramasa! You watched Last Flight with Haramasa. The ending was so touching. After trying again and again, even in the face of countless desperate failures, the heroine never gave up and finally managed to save her fiancé.
To be honest, I don't really like the way the male lead behaved. To perform such a high-risk maneuver for the sake of his fiancée, one shouldn't treat their life so recklessly.
Aww.
More importantly, he never considered how she might feel. Nobody wants to see their loved ones die right before their eyes. Of course, unless there's no other choice, no one wants to die in front of someone they love either. But anyway, the movie had a good ending. I'm really glad I got to watch it with you.
Why is this such an emotional roller coaster of an event for me? There are some goofy moments with Coco, and then there's like cute moments with Caesar, and then there's Haramasa depressing the hell out of me.
Despite the plot issues, I still had a great time watching this movie.
Why is Haramasa like one of the best characters in this game? I love him, and I thought I'd hate him.
Movie, there were some surprisingly deep thoughts on life, too. Though, honestly, it probably felt that way because I was watching it with you.
Stop throwing that pink tin over the screen like that, game. The big scenes look pretty solid, but the movie would have been better if it had polished up the script a bit more. Alright, it's getting late. Let's call it a day. The movie's emotionally intense, but best not to take it too seriously. See you. Hope you have a good night's sleep. You too, Haramasa. Happy moments are often fleeting, but they're enough to last forever. Wise! What you doing here, boy?
Hey, Belle.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. Called it. I knew you'd get here early.
Of course. Lost original film reels uncovered in an abandoned warehouse, now screening to promote the cinema. This kind of news is obviously targeted at cinephiles like us.
Man, lost film reels? Like, were they like found in a hollow or something? How the hell did they not get corrupted?
Exactly. Let's check it out today.
Let's see, This Is How I Am.
Huh? I thought we were gonna watch Invasion Next Gen.
Invasion Next Gen? Let me see. Ah, they did find these two films at the same warehouse. But that one's just another big-budget action flick. Why do you want to watch the rough cut of a movie like that? This Is How I Am supposedly has an entire plot line that was eventually deleted. The director thought it was a little too personal, plus there was pressure from the producer. So in the end, they scrapped the whole side story.
Man, this is reminding me about so many plots from like the 2003 Daredevil movie where they had to scrap an entire subplot, and it honestly made the movie better from featuring it.
But if you watch it in the original context with the special audio-visual design, it gives you a completely different perspective on the director's narrative.
There you go again. You really can't stop once you start talking about movies.
Aren't you the same?
Yeah, right. Also, I bet you didn't know that the cinema version of Invasion Next Gen changed its original ending.
Oh my god, are they trying to out-geek each other? They really are just me.
What were we talking about again? Well, since we have plenty of time, I guess I'll go watch Invasion Next Gen with you.
After your whole speech about how great This Is How I Am is, I'm actually kind of interested in watching that now.
Cool. Then let's watch it together.
Am I seriously going on a date with my brother? Alright, Wise. I guess we'll see a movie together.
What are you gonna see this time?
It's decided then. We're watching This Is How I Am. Belle, I'll let you perform the selection ritual. Alright, I'm on it. I heard a director's cut exclusive to the cinema screening at this event. Wise wouldn't want to miss it. As the most thoughtful sister on 6th Street, I'll surprise him with it. This Is How I Am. This documentary feature brings together various kinds of audiovisual and textual information from the old civilization to show the world and human life during that period. It was once banned by a company in New Eridu on the grounds that it was showing a beautiful illusion that does not exist and diminishes citizens' safety awareness. It was later reopened after a large number of fans protested. Honestly, most people hate anything that gets banned or censored, so I get it. Why does his eyes sparkle with anticipation? I wonder if the movie is switched based on who the player character is.
Grab Belle some popcorn. Not surprised there's barely anyone here for this niche re-release. Thanks for coming to the movies with me, Belle. I know I'm an artsy, slow, retro documentary-loving guy, and this might not be fun for you. I saw a post online saying those types of guys are the worst.
To each their own. I'm the boring girl who loves thrilling movies.
For one, every type of movie has its own appeal and value. And whether it's movies or anything else, my sister is the coolest and most unboring girl in all of New Eridu.
Aww, siblings. Even if tomorrow's a name better, it wouldn't be worse than today. No matter how many times we hear the line in this movie, he always seems to get lost in thought. So if I turn around and check his reaction now, I bet I'll catch that. Meeting his gaze was another pair of eyes. Those all too familiar green eyes in the dim light reflected by the screen had contained the same mist since childhood.
Even if tomorrow isn't any better, it wouldn't be worse than today either. But life doesn't always work that way, does it?
Some things will stay good.
Yeah, you're right. Some things will never change. Just like us.
Aww.
Even if things go downhill tomorrow.
I kinda wish this was like the last movie we saw with someone. Belle and Wise seeing a movie together just feels right. Wise takes a deep breath and sinks back into the comfy chair.
At least Faithin will always have each other to count on.
Why are we talking about this in public?
Adults would always be anxious about the future.
Oh my god, they actually have a camera going live action?
If tomorrow isn't any better, it wouldn't be worse either. And now I've grown up, while passing the outskirts of the streets and high-rises. I can almost still see the coastline, stretching east to west, vanishing into the dark. The streets we once walked, the memories, the fireworks, the sunsets, our childhood. They're all buried in there now.
The streets and city, once so familiar to protagonists, memories of youth and fireworks, all drowned in the hollow. Such stories once played out in every corner of the old capital, and now every moment in New Eridu. Of course, it's also Faithin's story.
Remember when we promised to open a video store when we were kids? We wanted to collect a ton of old videos and movies, just like this one. Hoping to piece together what the old civilization was really like. Before we realized it, even our own memories became part of the past.
Say something funny and witty. Quote artsy movie dialogue together.
I may be a little slow at times, but you were totally copying how I talked just now, weren't you?
The implant in your eyes couldn't detect infrared, but you still know. Your blood relative's face was turning tomato red.
I was just thinking about when we were kids at Helios Academy, that's all. Every sibling duo needs one who's all bubbly and one who gets all sentimental. That's how it works in movies, too.
Aw, you're such a nerd, Wise. People don't appreciate you.
I'm never talking with you during movies again.
You're so immature, just like me. Finish watching This Is How I Am with Wise. The flowing monologue and distinctive retro visuals are captivating. Even after lights like come up, it felt like the echoes of that sepia-toned era went on.
We finally got to hear the rest of the protagonist's story in the director's cut. It felt like a wish was fulfilled. Although, I did get distracted a few times. Especially during the protagonist's monologue. It reminded me of all the things we've been through together. This is how I am. Belle, no matter what's in store for us, I'll always remember how we used to be.
Man, I'm sad this wasn't the final one. This is such a cute one to end with.
Settles down. I'll probably be a lot older by then. Maybe I'll make a nostalgic documentary myself. What do you think?
Man, if Zenless Zone Zero doesn't end with everyone just like making a movie together, I'd be disappointed.
Academy, being a proxy, and faith in. Not the kind of stuff you're allowed to put on the big screen.
The director's cut stays more faithful to the protagonist's own story and thoughts. Also, my eyes were not puffy and red. Oh my god. What do you think about all this, bro? Back to the real world. That hazy feeling you get after watching a film in a theater is completely different than when we watch videotapes at home. You know, that is so true, though. Have you guys ever gone into a movie theater and left it and everything just felt so different? Like you just entered a world and left it? That's how I feel sometimes. Alright, now that we finished the movie, Belle, got any plans? I could go for another. You're usually pretty short on patience, but not when it comes to movies, huh? Go ahead, but don't come home too late, okay? Guys, I can honestly watch, like, movies for the rest of my life. Like, I love video games, don't get me wrong, but if I can just, like, sit in a comfortable chair, bundle up in a nice blanket, and just watch movies for the rest of my life with, like, friends, I'd be happy. What's the W engine unique for Lycon? The Restrained. I would not recommend using your I would not recommend using your residual signals on that. I personally would save it for the encrypted master tapes because those are harder to come by. Because you could just randomly get it, you know. What's your plan now, by the way? After settling in the cinema for so long, I'm going to take a short walk around Lumina Square. You know, maybe kill some time before heading home. You want to go on a date with Zhu Yen, don't you? You get her, bro. I'll head out first then. See you at home. Oh, you guys got it as your next S pull in the Stable 10 pull? Yo! That's incredibly lucky! You get Lycon and his W engine? That's so lucky. After saying goodbye to your brother, you notice that there is still some time before the next movie starts. You suddenly find yourself wondering where he might have gone to kill time. By the way, if you want some help, if you go into your storage and you see how these are all the W engines, if you just like press the, if you just press A to view it, you can look at the bottom left over there and you can see who this belongs to. Like, you can even click in the left stick and you'll mention the name of the character there. So, like, this one belongs to Nekomata, for example. And this one belongs to Soldier 11. So, there you go. Go to the newsstand? Huh, Wise went to a newsstand. Is he buying magazines? I won something. Not bad. Let's head to the cafe next. So you bought a scratch card and actually won. Don't tell me his luck is even better than mine! I swear to God, if he wins more 50-50s than I do, I'm gonna lose my mind.
After that, Wise heads towards the coffee shop. Wise is next stop the coffee shop. Come to think of it, we watched movies for so long that we finished all the drinks we bought with us. This aroma. Toon Master seems to be in a good mood today. Bill might like this. Alright, let's head to the HIA Club next. Wise heads towards the HIA Club. And now Wise is standing at the entrance of the HIA Club. Are we going to play VR games? Wait, why does this route feel weirdly familiar? Wait a second! This is exactly what I do every single day when I boot up a game! I go get a ticket, I get coffee, and then I go to HIA Club to hopefully, like, get all my stuff done. Oh my god. Hey, Bill. Why'd you follow me all the way here? That's my line! This wandering route of yours looks awfully familiar. You got me. This was actually your route. After watching the movie you recommended, I suddenly wanted to trace the steps you take every day. To experience your daily life a bit, I suppose. Oh, I see. But Fairy just messaged me saying she needs help at home. Looks like this second assistant will have to skip on VR games today and head back to see what she needs. Thanks for being responsible. Let's play together next time then. Alright, sure. After parting ways with your brother, you spot a familiar figure while heading back to the movie theater. Hey, are you watching the movie alone, miss? What coincidence, I'm here alone too. How about we watch together? The selection of films today is rather splendid indeed. Oh! It's Venus! Oh my god, guys! Okay, so some of you might not know who Venus is because I never actually covered her during the stream. She's actually an NPC who gives you a lot of, like, side quests at the beginning of the game. I haven't seen her in forever, though. She hasn't been relevant in forever. No thanks. Don't be so quick to refuse. Watching a movie is more fun with company. I'll even cover your ticket fee. Well, am I getting irresistible now? Back off, creep. That's kind of you to offer, but no, I've already got a plane. I got plans. No way! You've been standing here for quite a while and I haven't seen anyone show up. How about I wait with you? If no one comes, then maybe we could. Here I am, Venus! Oh, you're here! I've been waiting for ages. Yeah, so the deal with Venus is that she was like, oh, hey, I hear you're a new proxy. How about I help you with commission work? And she doesn't realize we're actually Faithin. So she was actually thinking she was helping a new internet user, like, learn the basics. So she was kind of a tutorial girl. So your friend's here. That's cool. Have fun. But hey, maybe we could exchange contacts. No thanks, goodbye. Alright, come on, the movie's about to start. And so the awkward stranger gives a sheepish smile and makes a wise choice of walking away. Yeah, that's right, back off, don't be a creep. Yeah, thanks for stepping in. I was trying so hard to stay calm, but no matter how I turned him down, it didn't work. Is Mercury in retrograde or something? Lately, I've been getting approached by strangers, left, right, and center. If it happens again, head to public security for help. Just give me a call if you need backup. Yeah, next time for sure. Well, since we're already here. Want to catch a movie? Sorry, but I actually do have plans. I arranged to meet a commission broker here to exchange some intel. I thought waiting around at the cinema wouldn't draw attention, but turns out I was wrong. There weren't nearly this many people here before. Alright then. I'll tell you the truth, I'm telling you the truth, not just making excuses. I'd love to catch a movie with you right now, if only I didn't have other stuff to take care of. Hey, I get it, I'm not doubting you, Venus. Really? Oh, no. Lots of friendships start to crack under conversations like this. Times like these call for a show of sincerity. How about this? Are you free tomorrow? Let's watch a movie together. It'll be my treat. Not just a ticket, but the ice cream and popcorn. No! Do you know how expensive that is? We'll splitsies. Consider this my thanks for having my back today. Sure, but I have one condition. What is it? Go ahead and tell me. My bestest proxy surely wouldn't make things difficult for me. It'll be my treat instead. Ah, cute. We have way too much Riz. Huh? No way. If I let you, if I had let you help and pay for everything, wouldn't that make me a useless person who can't do anything but clean in newbies? Nope, nope. I'm not gonna be that kind of useless fool. It's settled then. Leave tomorrow's movie plans to me. I'll make sure you won't be disappointed. With that, Venus waves goodbye and leaves. You're watching a movie together tomorrow. You're looking forward to hearing your alarm in the morning. Oh my god! They gave Venus a new fit! Oh my god! I need to show this to Live and Rosie and see what they think. Oh my god, it's cute as hell though, in my opinion. I love the stars and I like the star theming on her. It's honestly so cute. Oh my goodness. She's so pretty. Oh, I love her new look. I honestly love it. Aw. I need to save these photos. It's so rare to come across her as it is normally. Save these for later.
There you are. Perfect timing.
Whoa, new outfit.
Whoa, I like your new outfit.
Of course, I picked it just for today.
And now she's just going to wear it for the rest of the time.
Actually, I've had it for ages, but totally forgot it was in my closet. I was still struggling to pick what to wear yesterday when it suddenly hit me. I still have this. Not sure if I've put on a little weight lately, though. Be honest now, does this look a little snug?
Not at all. It looks perfect on you.
Really? That's great. Looks like I'm not so bad at fashion after all. Oh, and my handbag. Does it go well with the outfit? I spent ages at the flea market before I found it. It matches my vibe perfectly, and it was super cheap. What a steal! The whole outfit and bag together only cost me... Wait, why am I telling everyone how cheap they were the first time I've ever worn them? Please, forget everything I said about the prices.
Cheap clothing does not mean it has to be bad clothing. It's fine.
What prices? No idea what you're talking about. Anyway. Now I feel like I should have dressed up too.
Oh? Thinking about shopping for some new clothes? Take me with you next time.
She is so down to earth. I love her.
I can give you some suggestions. As you can see, I happen to have pretty good taste when it comes to fashion.
Cool. I'll be sure to ask you next time. I really want to get some nice and affordable outfits too.
All right, it's a deal. So, what's our plan for today? Any movies you're interested in?
Didn't you say yesterday that you would take care of picking the movies?
Yes, I did say that. But, I didn't have any good ideas, though. My original plan was to just leave all the planning to you, and I'd take care of the money.
Let's do it the other way around. I'll pay. I don't want you to have to work harder to make up for it.
Hey, no talking about work here. All right, let's head inside.
Aww. I will admit, if there's one thing about her outfit that's a little weird to me, there's a lot of contrasting colors here. Like, the overall shape of the outfit is nice, but the color scheme is a little all over the place. Like, I don't think the blue hat actually matches the... Well, actually, I can't tell. Do you guys think the...
No, wait, the hat and skirt actually are matching. You know what? I was worried that the hat and skirt weren't actually color matching, but they actually are. Okay, maybe the color balance is a little better than I thought. I take it back.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Do I really want to go watch... Do I really want to go watch... Well, I'm actually here with Venus. I might as well. I still have a few more agents I have to go through, though. Aw, saving Venus for last would have been nice, too. Oh. Oh, well. Let's go, Venus. What movie should we watch? I just saw a poster with the most adorable puppy on it, but I didn't catch the title. A movie poster with a cute puppy. Let's head in and find out. Let's ask Venus out. I think of a dozen reasons to invite her to movies, but they all boil down to one simple truth. I just want to see her. It's cute. Like, honestly, it's amazing. Can I just say, I'm amazed how people really get latched onto the NPCs in this game. It's honestly cute as hell. It makes me like it a lot. No! This movie? Isn't this the depressing movie where people, like, the pupper dies? No! Inspired by a true story, a stray dog wanders in a hollow and is saved by a kind soul and gradually grows into a top rescue dog who works alongside hollow investigators. Let's go watch it. Venus looks delighted. Nobody can resist a puppy's charm after all. This movie hasn't started yet and Venus seems slightly nervous. Maybe we should try some small talk. How's work been lately?
Work, huh? It's alright.
Oh, she didn't like it. No!
Lately, I've gotten quicker at working the register, and I'm more familiar with the prices of everything. So now it's easier to multitask at work, like making time to look at my phone and whatnot.
It sounds like you're talking about working at a convenience store.
Oh, you mean working on Internet? Sorry, I don't know what happened. My mind just went blank for a moment.
Perhaps it's because you don't see me as a proxy right now.
Maybe you're right. The movie's about to start. Let's watch.
Oh, I made things awkward for her. No! I'm so bad at dates, guys! The movie starts and Venus sits there neatly, watching the film in complete silence. Of course, she's the type who likes to sit quietly in a coffee shop and zone out all day. Pass her the popcorn. Venus nods with a smile, pouring a generous handful of popcorn into her hand. Holding onto the popcorn carefully, she stays focused in the movie.
When I pulled you out of that fissure, you were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food. Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon? Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
Did they seriously get one of their voice actors to just do barks? The movie reaches a touching yet intense scene where the master and their beloved dog finally reunites in the mud, only to face a life or death situation. She stares intently at the big screen, tears streaming uncontrollably down her cheeks. You're crying.
Oh, yeah. I really can't stand these kinds of scenes. I know it's all just acting, but even then, the little pup is trying so hard.
Puppies are cute! I know there are technically animal actors, but it's really hard to actually train them for that. She starts crying even harder. Hand her a tissue.
She extends her hand just as a tense moment appears on the screen. You instantly feel your hand being clenched tightly along with the tissues. I shouldn't pull my hand away. And so you hold that position, facing the big screen for what feels like a long time. You finish watching Stray Paws together with Venus.
The movie was a real tearjerker. Seeing that dog reminded me of when Pika was a little puppy.
I'd really like to meet Pika.
I'll bring Pika out to play sometime. I can tell you're someone who loves animals too.
I have a kitty at home! I want to see Mochi and Emperor too.
Mochi is really shy, so I don't think I can bring her out. But I have a solution. If it's not too much trouble, maybe you could come over to my place and see them.
Yo, we got in on the home base. Let's go. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm. I'll actually be going away for a while soon, and I've been worried about what to do with my 3 little ones while I'm gone.
No! Is that your excuse for why we're never going to see her?
I've been looking for someone to help me fill up their food and water while I'm away. I was going to ask my mom for help, but she said she's afraid of big dogs and allergic to cats. So, if it's not too much trouble...
Yes. Leave it to me. I love dogs and cats. So true. And so you make an agreement with Venus. If she ever needs to leave town, you go to her place and take care of her pets. As for when exactly that day will be, Venus couldn't say. Seems like some intelligence work is needed. Anyway, when the time comes, make sure to bring plenty of snacks to get on their good side. I will keep that in mind for the future.
The film was shot really well, and the ending was perfect. Neither the person nor the pup let the other down. It was such a beautiful story.
She's an animal person. Great film, though it was heart-wrenching to watch. It was really good. I cried at the end, but they were happy tears. Thanks to the director and writer for giving the dog a happy ending. Aww, there are too many stories where they keep on killing the dog. That was such a great movie. Too bad I only found out about the cinema's promotion today. You mean the VIP card promotion, right? Yeah, the rewards for the promotion are quite tempting. With that VIP card, I could save quite a bit on tickets and maybe even cut down on a few hours of work. But thinking about it, not many people can get one since it's for the first 100 people. They probably all got handed out by the first screening. I wonder what these legendary VIP cards actually look like. It looks like a regular ID card. Yeah, it's pretty basic. Can't even tell it's supposed to be a VIP card. They could at least made it look a little more fancy. Hey, wait a sec! Why do you have it? Whoa, no, wait. Is this really the legendary VIP card? Got it without even realizing. Honestly, this is basically me when I got my Nintendo Switch 2. It just kind of happened to fall into my hands. Such terrifying dedication. Are newbies these days going all out, not just on commissions, but even on watching movies? Here, you can have it. Me? Oh, no. I barely come here to watch movies, really. And I can just watch them in my video store. Why don't you just come visit every week, then? Coming to the movies every week, huh? Well, I'd come down once a week at least if I had this card. Just to make it worth it. In any case, just have the card. It's okay. I don't really need a card. Go on, take it. Well then, I guess I'll just shamelessly accept it. Alright. But not without giving you a gift in return. You shouldn't store electronics in your pants. Shh. Venus is so cute though. Oh my god, I love her. Venus rummages through her pockets and pulls out a bracelet. A few days ago marked my 2nd anniversary in this industry, so I wanted to give you a little memento to all the rookie proxies I can still get in touch with. Here it is, a handmade protective charm bracelet I crafted myself to keep proxies safe and sound in the hollows. Since it was my first time doing this, the craftsmanship might be a bit rough around the edges. The tutorial said to burn the edges to prevent the knots from coming loose, but I didn't have a lighter at home. After thinking it over, I had to use the stove. And, I got my hands burnt almost as much as the knots. At least I managed to finish it, though I only made it 2 so far. The second one's quite a bit better than the first, but it still looks kind of crude. I thought about holding off on showing anyone for now. I want to wait until I got good enough to make something worthy of being a gift. But since the mood's just right, let me give you the nicer one. Just don't toss it, okay? I went through quite a bit to make it. No judgment here. That's what makes it worthwhile. Yep, it'll definitely keep you safe and sound on every trip back from the Hollows. But to make it through your commissions in one piece, you'll have to use it together with the tips for rookie proxies. Oh, it's a cute little star bracelet. Oh, a hand bracelet made by Venus. That alone makes it worth treasuring. Ah, cute. And just like that, you received a protective charm bracelet from Venus. The bracelet isn't rough like she claimed. It is, in fact, quite the opposite. An intricately woven silver cord bracelet adorned with little stars. I got something else to do, so I gotta go. Let me guess, a part-time job? You got it, but I need to head home and change first. Since you're here, why not grab a coffee? Let's grab a coffee and go. Alright, let's go to a coffee shop. I'll treat you to whatever you want. Oh my god, this was such a cute date night. Hopefully the coffee shop isn't too crowded or the line too long. You gotta date so many people! The master says it'll take about 10 minutes, so let's hang tight. It's been a while since I was last here. Same for me. Come to think of it, we first met at a cafe too, albeit not this one. Funny, back then I never would have imagined that we would someday hang out like this, waiting for our coffee. I never thought you'd be relevant, frankly, Venus. So how's the proxy harem building going? Great, we're finally romancing NPCs. Hey Silver, hope you're well. Wait, I never would have imagined we'd be hanging out here like this waiting for coffee. Do you only go to the coffee shop when there's a commission in play? I wouldn't say that exactly. By giving out commissions, I do tend to order a coffee, then sit properly outside the shop for some time. But I usually go for takeout when I'm in the mood for a cup. Oh right, since we're waiting anyway, let's not just stand around here. Let's head up to the second floor. The view up there is great, you know. Might as well since we're waiting anyway. How about taking a photo? Huh? Why so sudden? Just marking an occasion with a new outfit. Commemorating the coffee shop where we first met, of course. Sure. Make sure to send me those pics too, alright? And so you go up to the second floor together. Time to find a nice spot to take her picture. Ah! Precious. These are the moments I live for in this game. Alright, got your photos. They look pretty great. Well then, consider this coffee my way of saying thanks. Alright then, I'm heading back now. Catch you next time. And with that, Venus waves goodbye and leaves. Pretty good, she said. As you look closely at the photo, you suddenly notice she is wearing a star bracelet on her wrist too. It is identical to the one she gave you, though it looks a bit more basic and rough. Wait, I can go on a date with Astra and Vivian too? Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess I'm also going on a date with everybody else over here. Great film, blah, 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 blah. Dog's good, Ethereal's bad. Alright, looks like we... Wait, for real? Awesome work. Please wait a moment. Let me verify that for you. And confirm this customer has indeed achieved their target. I expect no less from a hardcore film buff endorsed by Miss Asha. Actually, according to regards of ranking, we got gifts prepared for all customers who completed the challenge. Next up, will upgrade your card's privilege benefits. Really? Unfortunately, dear customer, you actually placed second in the challenge, so you won't be getting that exclusive first place membership card. Who's in first? That customer was attended to by my colleague, but judging by the timing, they're probably the little one who just left. If you're curious about that customer's identity, you might be able to catch up with them if you head out now. Who the hell? Let me go see who that is. It's only going to be an original. Ma'am? Whomstuva are you? Excuse me, citizen. May I have a moment of your time? Have you seen any suspicious-looking bamboo around here? Sorry, I'm trying to look for someone right now. Ah, I see. In that case, sorry to bother you. Have a good day. Wait. What? Eos? What are you doing?
Anna, getting paid to watch movies. Could something be so perfect really exist? Oh, Belle, it's you.
Eos, what'd you do?
Yesterday, a million told me that Bamboo at Lumina Square so you can earn lots of money for your master just by watching movies and paying attention to them. A million wanted to investigate and see how much a thing was possible. Let's go into the hollow with Nicole today, so it asked me to come instead.
So that's why you came, but how does one make money watching movies?
So Belle doesn't know either. If only we could track down that strange Bamboo and ask her more details.
Freeze! Don't move! Put your hands where I can see them! The stern voice of a public security officer suddenly rings out, and without thinking, both you and Eos raise your hands! After days and days of following your trail, I've caught you at last, you scoundrel!
I surrender. Phew, that gave me a scare. I thought we were the ones under arrest.
Excuse me, officer, what does this Bamboo do? Well, here's a rundown of it. Wow, she's actually really accommodating, willing to tell us. Gravity Cinema has been hosting a movie screening event over the last few days, but someone discovered that bootleg recordings were being uploaded online. Oh, one of those. Since the camera was perfectly steady and the movie were filmed from a very low angle, we suspected Bamboo as the culprit.
So this must be the Bamboo that Million mentioned, the one who watches movies to earn money for its master.
Couldn't be more obvious. Look, it's even holding its master's movie card. Aha! And this one's actually that limited edition card from placing first in this cinema's movie watching event. Pretty ironic, huh? So I'm technically in first place because the first one was actually a pirate. I was bested by a Bamboo?
Belle, what are you talking about?
I see. So you're also part of this cinema event. Since this little fella only went to the theater to help its master make money, looks like you're the real number one.
That's right. You don't need to worry about not being first, Belle.
Yeah, enjoying the movie is what matters most. I wish I had a day off to just kick back and catch a flick or two, too. Is it bad? I really want to watch a movie with her now. I'll leave it to you then. Gotta take this little troublemaker back to the precinct for a proper grilling in the meantime. See ya. Man, I need Xu Yan to rerun again just so I can pull her again.
Goodbye. Come on, Belle. Let's head on home.
And just like that, your action-packed movie week comes to an end. I mean, technically, but I still have like a few more movies to watch.
Enjoy the movie magic.
And two I gotta watch on my own, too.
The story begins.
Oh my god, they just threw a whole bunch of bad stuff at me. Rude.
Ah, I see, I see. I don't know why, but whenever Belle like holds up her hand like that, it's all I can think of is like Brent, like King of Scopia, like, oh, I see.
Here we go, here we go.
There we go, perfect score.
Wanna watch it again? Finally, it's starting.
Man, I wonder if they still make movies like featuring actual dogs these days, because like I feel like more often than not these days people don't even bother like featuring actual animals in movies. I feel like they just use CGI animals in a lot of big like blockbuster movies nowadays. I don't think they, and it doesn't help that like I remember like for example in Captain Marvel, like apparently Brie Larson is allergic to cats, even though the main character has an adopted pet cat. So that's actually really unfortunately awkward for them to film around. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Watch it again.
Oh man, now I kind of want to see if I can get like a perfect score on these first two. Getting a little late though, so I'm going to actually avoid those. I'm going to go try and finish off these last three over here. Ambi! I wonder if Cunninghair's financial situation has improved lately. Ambi often rents videotapes, which probably means she can't afford movie tickets. Since we're in time for this promotion, I should invite Ambi to watch her to our heart's content.
There you are. I thought I'd run into you here. Gravity Cinema's been running a promo lately. I figured you wouldn't want to miss it. I've basically been living at the cinema lately, aside from sleep. This has increased the odds of seeing you by at least 35.5%.
What about your work with the Cunninghairs?
Nicole heard how huge the promotion is and gave me a lengthy vacation of her own accord. The more you watch now, the less you'll need to watch later. The more you watch, the more you get out of the promotion. That's what she said. She wanted me to make the most of the opportunity.
That's so Nicole. That's so Nicole. Saving money where she can.
Yeah, I plan on following her advice. I'll watch all the movies I haven't seen before going back. What are you planning to watch today? If I haven't seen it yet, we could watch it together.
Sure, watch whatever you want to, Ambi.
How about Small Body Big Crisis? It's got great reviews, but I don't usually watch comedy films.
It's hard to imagine, like, Ambi actually laughing at a comedy movie, so sure.
Let's go with that one, then.
One day, Bob woke up as an old bamboo in a scrapyard. In order to return his own body, he embarks on a tumultuous journey.
Emby stares intently ahead while she's always focused on during movies. You can tell she's especially excited for today's film.
What would it feel like to be a Bangbu?
Even though I've linked with Eos, if I had to live like that...
You wouldn't be able to eat burgers, and the seat in front of you would always block your view at the movies.
That'd be rough.
But Bangbu have their own pleasures. A Million is excited for days whenever there's a new plugin update. Plus, Bangbu can save videotape data and watch it anytime. They don't need to eat, which saves money that they can use to rent more videotapes. I kinda want to become a Bangbu now.
If I be a Bangbu, I can relax in with life. Movie has everyone fit of laughter. Even Ambi has a smile on her face. I can hear someone's phone ringing in the back. And now they're talking loudly on a call? Gross! I know that polite audience interaction is allowed, but talking that loudly on the phone is too much.
I can't tolerate such behavior. Respecting other people's movie experience is also a form of respecting the film itself.
So true. I'll encourage her. Ambi turns around and glares at him in silence, but he remains unfazed. Perhaps one person isn't intimidating enough, so you turn around as well, mimicking Ambi's silent glare. The man's defenses finally crumble and he slinks away in defeat. You got two cute girls glaring at you! You gotta give it up after that!
Thanks. It seems like my aura attack wasn't working on him.
My aura attack?! Oh my god, I need to save that. Someone save that for me. Oh, wait, no, I have enough time to post this. Hang on. What attack?
Aura attack. The villains in movies can make their opponents submit with just their aura.
Ah, so Conqueror's Hockey from One Piece. Got it. Don't cast yourself as the villain.
A lot of movie villains are really charismatic. Seems like my acting needs work.
Amy is the type of person to want to be a villain. I'm actually a human. I don't know how I became a Bangbu. And,
Daydreaming again, little Bangbu. Come here, my squishy little cupcake. Oh, you're so soft. You were born to be petted and rubbed.
oh my god. Why can't anyone in this world understand a Bangbu's words? Isn't that why we have like a translation device for that though? Main character finally finds the Bangbu they swap bodies with, and the human versus Bangbu standoff ensues.
The comedy comes in bursts and has a really distinct style. Looks like the reviews were right after all. I'm adding this to Anby's 50 must-watch movies.
I need to make a what much must-watch movie list too. Wasn't it 40 before?
It was actually only 10 at first.
Now watch as it jumps to 100. Ask about Amby's other lists. You got this a day with Amby? Where's her burger? Don't worry, she is feasting on it between the scenes. Oh, I see. Is there an Amby's must-try burgers list? Oh my god, speaking of which, nom.
Nope. Every burger should be a must-try.
Every burger is must-try. We don't waste food around here. Speaking of which, for some reason, I feel like I can smell burgers. It's not my imagination, it's a burger. Amby actually brought over. See, she has a burger. Continue discussing in a movie. Your movie list is growing really fast.
Not really growing. Some movies just got replaced recently. Billy mistook some of my videotape collection for trash and threw them out. I searched through the trash but couldn't find them.
Billy, no! What have you done?
He gave me 3 months of his salary as compensation.
Good.
That's how I had enough money to come watch all these movies and update my list.
Ah, I see. You finished watching Small Body Big Crisis with Ambi.
That was pretty funny.
Your expression says otherwise, though.
You enjoyed it too, right? I really liked the ending. After the main character turns back into a human, he didn't abandon the Bangbu friend who helped him, or the place that sheltered him during his days as a Bangbu. He might be the main character of a comedy, but he earned my respect.
Aww, she's feeling nostalgic because that's how she got found, into trash, with her throat slit.
He was much more loyal than I was.
No, Abby! That's not true.
It's not, but I've been running from it for so long.
You're doing perfectly fine, baby. You're one of our most trusted friends. Ah! I can never leave her. I love Ambi.
Really?
Oh.
Thanks. I never thought I'd actually hear such movie-like lines in real life.
Oh, I wish I could. Oh.
Today was much more than just watching a great movie.
I need to take Ambi on dates more.
Maybe there's not much difference between humans and Bangbu. This movie will probably be on my Ambi's must-watch movies list for quite a while. Thanks for keeping me company. I hope we can come back with everyone from the Cunning Hares sometime.
Ambi is precious friend. So when a person turns into a Bangbu, are they still human or are they just Bangbu? Maybe there's no difference. Everyone's got different standards, but honestly, I don't think there's much difference between the two. You always make so much sense. Just like a movie protagonist. If I stick by your side, I might just defeat the bad guys. Maybe I'll even become a hero's champion. But even heroes need to eat. I wonder if there's a protagonist out there who's into burgers. Is there a protagonist out there who's into burgers? Why am I suddenly thinking about Sailor Mercury?
Enjoy the movie magic.
Alright, next up, Astra! Looks like Astra's free tonight. I'll ask her out for a movie. However, she's pretty recognizable at the cinema. If we want to watch in peace, late night is our only option. Great! As expected, there aren't many people around this time. Well, this is the last late night showing. Yeah, I had to come at this time to avoid drawing attention. I'm not disturbing your sleep schedule, am I? No worries, it's nowhere near my bedtime. So, what movie should we watch? Not many options at this hour. Let's pick something perfect for a late night screening. Probably a movie that doesn't star you. Horror movies then. Asha can even handle a horror movie. What's a sleep schedule? Shh. Don't tell her about my life. I'm cool with it. You keen? Of course I am. Well, as long as it's Haunted Rouge, that is. Is there something special about that movie? I mean, it's a movie I starred in, so I know every scene by heart. There's no way you could scare me. Huh. Astra, do you die in that movie? If anything, I'm worried you might get so scared you'd jump out in my arms with it. Wah! Oh, you were the lead actress? Yep, we went all the way to the Waifei Peninsula to shoot those scenes. So what do you say? When it comes to this movie, I've got a natural immunity to all that scary stuff. You know? Cheating, cheating, cheating. Let's do it then. Alright, I'll leave this ticket purchase to you. You're a movie star.
and a songstress. What do you mean what do you mean I have to still pay for this? Deep in the remote mountains of Waifei Peninsula, an ancient mansion stands atop a steep cliff where a bride silently awaits. She lowers her head as she whispers to you, "You've kept me waiting for so long." Anybody remember that ghastly episode of, I almost said Power Rangers, Pokemon back in season 1? You know, the one that turned into a ghost lady and then sicked a mongoose on Arbok? And I was like, what's a mongoose? Astra looks excited about this movie.
Just as I thought. Almost no one's around for the late night screenings. The seats are kind of close to the front, but I doubt anyone will recognize me. Just to be safe, let's keep our voices down so we don't draw attention. These seats have way too much space between them, though. If we could sit just a little closer, it'd be easier to hear each other.
Astra, don't make this awkward for me. Pokemon fusions before fusions with Venus toys? So true. Movie armrest can be pushed up and tucked away. I can hear every word you're saying out loud and clear. Push up and tuck it away then.
Ooh, look! The armrest moves. Perfect. Now we can sit closer.
Why do I feel like Evelyn is glaring at me from behind the door?
The movie's about to start, so get ready to see my performance.
The opening of the movie is somewhat surreal, eerie vibe, but it wasn't really scary, especially after Astra's character made her entrance. Her stunning looks and style stole the show, completely overshadowing any bar vibes. Astra is watching very seriously.
When we first filmed this scene, the director wanted me to look both evil and charming at the same time. It's my first time playing this sort of character. Do you think I pulled off the whole evil but charming vibe?
Looking pretty wicked already.
There are even more wickedly charming close-ups later.
I actually want to see the part where the monster gets in your face. I'll keep an eye out for those.
Well, let's just wait and see. I'll ask for your thoughts after the movie.
It seems Astra is quite satisfied with her subsequent performance, so you continue watching.
You said some other guests were waiting for me in the lobby. But we're deep in the mountains. There shouldn't be anyone alive in this villa.
Well, they aren't exactly alive. But it's also true they're waiting for new guests. Just like the 47 other guests before you.
I love how you can tell that's Astra's voice actress.
You mean they all... Who are you? What is this place?
The second half of the movie suddenly becomes much more terrifying than before. The atmosphere intensified immediately, and Astra... She's watching with her eyes closed! You were in this movie! So are you just going to listen now or what?
Whoa, okay, this is kind of scary. Those props didn't feel scary at all when we were filming, but now when you see them on the big screen, whew, yikes.
Oh my god, girl.
Nope, I can't watch anymore. Can you help me out?
Astra, you dork! Astra squints, wanting to look but not daring to. She leans in closer with half her body raised, scooting into your seat. Girl!
You know, just tell me when the scary part is over.
Woman, that's like the rest of the movie. Tell her to open her eyes at the scariest moment. Wait until the scary scene is over before telling her to open her eyes. Do I troll her? I kind of want to troll her.
Is the scary stuff over?
Oh my god. Astra squints for a quick peek, then immediately shuts her eyes again. Molly went all in on this. Oh my gosh.
What the heck? That was like the scariest part! You're so mean, Belle.
Astra hits your leg, but leans even closer. Nice. I get away with trolling, and also cute girl hugging closer.
That's it for the scary scenes. The movie's almost over now.
You finished watching The Haunted Rouge with Astra Yao.
Oh, it's over. That was way scarier than I thought. And to think everyone was all jokes and giggles during breaks on set. The final cut turned out so powerful. The director is amazing.
I didn't see that wickedly charming close-up you mentioned.
You know, the scene where I kissed the red veil, left a lip print, and tossed it into the woods. So, what did you think of it?
Kinda jealous of the veil. Come to think of it, your expressions were really good.
Thanks for the compliment. It was worth all the takes to get the emotion just right. Every time I tossed the veil, someone had to go fetch it for me.
Oh my god.
I felt kinda guilty, so I started running to get it myself.
From now on, if you ever have a fishing scene, you can hook your own fish.
You're still bringing that up?
And so, although Astra got quite a few scares along the way, the credits rolled amidst a cheerful atmosphere. And until the end, you two stay close together, never moving away from each other. Cute!
This was my first time doing a movie like this. The director told me to look at the guest like I was eyeing my next prey. I spent forever practicing that stare. The scene where I lifted the veil to reveal my glare even scared me. I didn't realize I could look that terrifying.
I really love the female lead's makeup. I love to do mine like that, though I heard that style's only for brides. Astra, you're not allowed to do you can't just like compliment your own makeup.
Ah, it's so late already. The only downside of midnight screenings is how late it gets when they're over. Good thing I'm off to work tomorrow. Gonna catch up on some serious sleep.
So heading back to make up for the lost time? Yeah, you should get some rest too. Let's catch another movie together next time. And we had to watch this at midnight too. That would be so scary.
What are you gonna see this time?
And one final day with our girl Vivian. Usually I just watch video tapes with Vivian at home, but I should really take her to the cinema more often. Movies are meant to be seen on the big screen after all. I just hope she won't try anything weird while we're How weird are we talking here? It's Vivian.
Would you be willing to watch the Port Peak with me, Lord Phaethon?
So this is your type of movie, Vivian?
I seldom watch horror films.
Why is the last two movies we're watching horror?
I seldom watch horror films. That's why I want to check this one out with you. Please don't worry. I'm not the type to freak out over during the scary parts. Promise. I won't distract you or anything.
Do you sense popcorn shenanigans? Hey, Vivian. No, you know what's best? Vivian just like holds her popcorn close to her chest. Is like,
hey, you want some popcorn?
The Port Peak. Based on a true story, a group of young people enters the forbidden Port Mountain. They are not alone. The robotic monster known as the Lumberjack lurks around the mountain. Vivian looks excited. Who would have thought she'd be so into this kind of film? I wonder if Vivian can handle the scary scenes.
She doesn't seem like a particularly timid person, but just to be safe, I should give her a heads up. Tell me if you feel scared.
Looks like I should be a little more scared.
What does that mean?
That way I'll have an excuse to whisper in your ear later.
Oh my god, girl. So you're just here because you want me to be scared and cling on to you. I get it. More than the visuals, it's actually the immersive sound effects that really get me. It feels much more intense in a theater than it does at home. And all the audience gasps and quiet screams in the theater just add to it. Wait, why is that sound getting closer?
The lumberjack is so scary.
Oh my god! Vivian's voice actress! We weren't even scared at all.
I would never lie to you, Lord Phaethon, if you don't believe me.
In the darkness, Vivian leans a little closer. Oh my god. Yeah, this is absolutely her taking advantage of us. You seem to hear her heartbeat in the dim light, faint, nearly indistinct, like a blue bird hopping joyfully.
Then what about my racing heartbeat? I'm genuinely scared. You had me all wrong, Lord Phaethon.
Her heart's racing like crazy. Guess she really did get spooked. Aww. Sorry, Vivi.
This nameplate. It's from the lumberjack. Prototype E07.
What do you mean the lumberjack's a robot? The monsters are robots?
Oh no! We never should have gotten involved with any of
But there's good news. Look over there. No one said there was only one lumberjack.
Horror movies aren't that scary once you get used to the sound effects and figure out the timing of the jump scares. In the latter half, all the friends took turns protecting each other, just trying to get the youngest one away from that nightmare mountain. You turn to look at Vivian and notice her eyes seem a bit red. What's wrong? Did you get scared? Did you cry?
Because I'm scared. It's just... Lord Phaethon, please don't look at me. I'm so embarrassed.
Aww. Vivian gently places her hand over your eyes. Her hand is so close now that when your eyelashes brush against her palm, her hand seems to flinch slightly. Getting emotional over a horror movie? Do you think I'm weird, Lord Phaethon? In the darkness, a slight nasal tone in her voice is particularly noticeable. No way! I was also really moved by the second half of the plot. It's almost over. Let's finish watching it together. You watch Port Pete with Vivian. Although it's a horror movie, the final scene where the person who finally escaped with the help of all her friends looks back at Port Pete and sheds tears while holding a group photo touched many hearts. Wow! The movie actually ended on a really sentimental note. That is extremely rare for a horror movie. What do you think, Vivian?
Even though she made it out, seeing her standing in the sunlight still made me feel kind of sad. Watching your friends die and being the only one left. Sorry, I'm being overly sentimental. It's just a horror movie.
No, not at all. You're just emotionally perceptive. And honestly, I felt a bit wistful too. Aww. Better empathy than me. I couldn't even tell you were scared.
What stood out to me the most wasn't the horror. It was how they kept instinctively protecting their backpacks while running away. They were protecting the gifts and decorations they had prepared for their friend's birthday celebration. And that boy, the first one the lumberjack took, at the end, he smiled and said he was just stepping out to tune his guitar so his friends wouldn't worry. That kind of lingering regret hits even harder than death itself.
The sound design of mixing the gear grinding with the heartbeat was really clever, although the third victim's motive felt a bit rushed. Lord Phaethon, thank you for keeping me company today. If there's a movie you'd like to watch another day, I'd be glad to accompany you. Or rather, please be sure to invite me to watch it with you. For sure. Wonderful! It's settled then. I'll be waiting for your message, Lord Phaethon.
What are you gonna see this time?
And with that, I think that's everything. Yep, all maxed out. Ooh, and we got a new title too. Film Festival Special Judge. Nice. And with that, the movie event is all done. I'll probably go on my own time to see if I can max out everyone's stats here. But otherwise, I think I'm good to just call that hit there. That was, in fact, absolute cinema. Wait, I just realized something. Do I? Yeah, I have enough for a 10 pull. Screw it. Let's go for it. We're like 29 away. Maybe I'll get lucky. The real horror! Not getting an S rank early on! But hey, we got two, like, A bamboos. I'll take them. Alright, well, I guess that's it for the movies this time around, everybody. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed this silly stream. I know a lot of it was just me reacting to the games, but I'll be real. That's pretty much how I feel about games in general these days. Mostly just reacting to stuff anyway. Alright, let me give you guys a heads up for the rest of the schedule. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for being here and lurking. I really do appreciate all of you who enjoyed the stream together. You guys have been so kind. Well, next stream will be on Sunday. It's not going to be Zenless Zone Zero, I'll tell you that much. I think Sunday is actually going to be Mario Kart World. I know I've kind of been delaying on Final Fantasy VII and Ace Attorney Investigations, but I'll be real, I kind of want to stream Mario Kart World. I haven't played the game yet and thought I might as well see if what you guys have to share with me about it. Plus, it'd be cool to do some multiplayer, potentially. Maybe I can do, like, all the cups and try to get all of the stuff unlocked. I don't think I'm going to get everything unlocked, but it'd be cool to see. Mario Kart World is the new hotness. True, true. Plus, I feel like most people know about it better than I do now. I don't even know what Rainbow Road looks like for that game. I've been trying to avoid spoilers. You know, spoilers for freaking Mario Kart, but still. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLit42, as well as Blue Sky and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're very appropriate considering tonight's theme. We're going to be watching Iron Man 2 on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Alright, that's going to be it for Zenless for now. Yeah, I think that's about it. Not much else to say. Wait, why is this still activated? Didn't I complete this? Oh, freaking figure. Oh, wait, you know what? You know what? I just realized what the issue is. It's because... Where is it? I got a brand new W engine I need to cash in. Where is it, though? The real projector. The real projector, made for defense characters. When a squad member's HP is greater than or equal to 50%, they take 77.5% less damage and 10% less miasma contamination. Only one instance of this effect can exist in the same squad. Huh. So basically, it just like keeps them from taking too much damage. That's pretty cool. All right, well. Hopefully that just clears out the event. No, it doesn't. I don't know why it's still here. Well, regardless, it looks like there's only one thing that's left for me to do, and that's going to be next Wednesday. Anyway, thank y'all for being here. Let's go find a raid target. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, I have 2 written down, but if you guys have any more, let me know. Okay, who's available for a raid? Well, I have 1 target. Okay, I know what we're going to be raiding with. We're going to be raiding with Dating My Coffee Machine. As for who we're raiding, we're going to be raiding Xenopenumbra, who I was just at yesterday. Currently doing Split Fiction alongside Demex Super Mario. If you guys want to check that out, it's going to be sending over in his direction. Give him all the love. Until next time, everyone, thank y'all for being here. I'll see you on Sunday for Mario Kart, and until next time. Oh my god, this was such a long week of Zenless. If this didn't burn me out on the game, I don't know what will. I'm not gonna lie, it kinda did burn me out a little bit. This long week of Zenless is over. I'm out of here. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody.